Welcome, everyone, to the very first Dr. Dog's D&D Debauchery. I have with me today my besties, my friends. We have Fish. Fish is so epic. Say hello.
Incorrect. It's fishy topic. Kill yourself.
Oh no! Guys, the episode's cancelled.
No!
No.
We have Will. Hi Will. Hi Will.
Hi, hello, hi,
And we have Ghost.
Yeah, they saved the best for last. They saved the best for last. Okay,
Yeah,
buddy,
Alright.
whatever.
Kill yourself.
This is a one shot that I'm running, on everyone's favorite server, the Foot server. Just as practice,
Yes.
just
Yeah.
a little entertaining thing. Excuse me. So I think it's roughly about time for us all to just jump into it. So, if you guys are ready, let's begin.
Never
Yes.
been readier.
Get your voices
Yes.
ready.
Oh
Let me
god.
pull up.
I've had no practice with this being pure improv.
Alright, well, that's how it is. The camera pans down over a small tavern on a town just located on the outskirts of a mountain, almost built into the side of it. A lot of it is made out of the stone and rocks, but you all three of you specifically, are inside of this tavern that sits in the center of the town, that just sits dangerously below a stalactite or stalagmite. I don't remember which one goes down. You know.
I think stalagmites, because they might fall.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take your
Maybe.
word for it. Under this
I don't know.
stalagmite sits a tavern. The name isn't important because I didn't make one. But what's inside really counts, because as the camera pans in, almost flying through the window, it settles on one very interesting looking tiefling who sits at the bar, carefully swishing around a drink in their hand. Will, why don't you introduce your character for us?
So you see as this tiefling just like takes a sip of this drink, then puts it down, and then there's just this little raccoon, little pops up, just sitting there. She pets it, and then yeah, no, I've never done this before. This, do I say the name too?
Yeah, just say the
Okay,
name of the
awesome.
character,
Describe
what
it.
they look
Alright,
like.
awesome. So, this is Folly Ivy. I'm gonna send the art in the muted. My little silly.
Describe
she
what she's
has, like-
wearing, what she's doing, yeah.
Yeah. She has, like a little skirt on. She's got, like, bandages kind of just all around, randomly. This big tail that has, like, vines and stuff hanging off of it. She also has this, like, little, like, yarn, little, like, I don't know what it's called. This little thing that's just spreads on her shoulders.
like a tunic, or like a
Yeah, like a tunic.
I forget the word.
I don't know, just a thing that's there. She's got, like,
Is it like a shawl
long-
or something?
A shawl.
yeah,
That's what. Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
like long, kind of brown, more red hair. Little front bits that are, like, multicolored. Big horns that kind of, like, come up. She's got, like, red skin, kind of. Like these orange, kind of dark eyes. And then there's Bucket. He's got a little raccoon, his little bucket on the head. And I think that's everything.
Can you explain Folly's like their why they sit at this tavern here today, and what their motive is for being here?
Oh, okay. So full background? Okay.
Yes.
So Folly's like a druid that just kind of woke up in the middle of the forest, kind of out of nowhere, no memory of anything that happened, and got picked up by this school of druids, and just they kind of grew up there for a while and got like taught by them, and then like something happened, and that she just fully didn't agree with. And then she decided to leave and do her own thing. So now she's here, she just kind of wanders around, and she just kind of wants to know what happened to her and like why she ended up in the forest. And yeah.
As Folly sits there, contemplating the mysterious nature of her existence, the camera pans over again to someone at the complete other end of the bar. You see this gruff, feathered man sitting on the full other side. Ghost, please introduce your character. Ooh.
Okay, so my character, what you see is, he's like, you know how like bars, they have like that little like back booth that's like kind of like dimly lit in the corner? He's sitting back in that little booth like on his own, you know? Got a big fat cigar in his beak, and he's got like a nice glass of whiskey. There's like 2 or 3 overturned like on the table in front of him, and he's sitting back there just like looking at everyone, sitting on his own in the shadows, and he's got these big feather tufts, and he's got like a nice suit on, and you guys see Owl Capone. You see him in the back. He's so cool.
Oh my god.
I love him so bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
So cool.
To ever peep.
He's
Oh my
so
god.
cool.
He's sitting in the back, he's
so
sipping on his
cool.
whiskey, smoking on his cigar in this shady corner of this little tavern. And, by the way, it's a stalactite. Tights,
Fuck.
those are the ones that go from the top.
Alright.
How I remember is
We're wrong.
the T's drip down and the M's poke up.
Let's see. Okay.
Smarter. Anyways,
Okay.
that's
Now-
Al Capone.
I feel like I got that mixed up. I don't
Yeah.
know where I heard that. I definitely heard it somewhere.
Why is Al Capone here today? What's the inspiration behind his reasoning for sitting at this bar?
Al Capone, he just kind of like, what he does is he just like goes around and he drinks anywhere that has a moody little spot for him to drink in that's befitting for someone like him.
He's brooding. He's brooding.
He's brooding basically, and he's looking around. He's like seeing if there's any like suspicious people, suspicious characters, keeping an eye out, keeping tabs on people. That's why he's here today.
And
Mr.
could we
Owl
get a
Capone.
bit about Owl Capone, the greatest gangster this side of the kingdom?
The greatest gangster.
What his background is?
So Mr. Al Capone, he's a bit of a drug lord, you know. He's a little bit in the shady business, you know. And right now he's kind of having a few issues, you know. Because him and his longtime partner, partner of crime, there's definitely nothing going on between the two of them. They're kind of on a break right now. So they've had a couple disagreements, and they're on a break, and he's here drinking, keeping tabs on people.
Who would have guessed that Ghost makes a bird character with a Yowie
Who's
partner?
Yowie?
Started Yowie. Who would have guessed?
Alright.
This has never happened
Pork
before.
found in kitchen.
Now, as Al Capone sits there, attempting to look like the most rough and tumble person in this entire bar, someone else barges through the door as this hulking beast of a man steps foot through the door. Fish, please introduce your character.
What?
So, you see massive, like, I don't know, 8 foot tall, huge,
Oh my
buff,
god.
red and black dragonborn with this huge tail and this spiked leather, like, shoulder pads, and his wings have, like, rips in them. He's got a big scar on his nose. His eyes are all black. They glow red.
Can we see the art of our lovely dragonborn?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my
gracious.
god, this dude's so cool.
Hang on, where's the... I forget.
I love the little cats. They're so funny.
Kitties.
Hang on, what's his name? This is Valor Cavarat.
Is what?
As he walks in.
What?
Type that in chat. Type that in chat.
Type that in
Please.
chat, bro.
Hang on.
What words did you just say?
Valor Cavarat.
Valor
And you
Cavarat.
see- And you see as he walks in and reaches from behind and pulls out a small drum and walks towards the stage to play in the tavern with a big smile on his face.
Oh yay!
What does he say?
The locals here, they know him. They greet him with a big smile.
Al Capone's
He
not
gives them a
smiling.
nice wave. He gives a smile to Al Capone.
Al Capone finishes his drink. Down the hatch.
And he just goes up to the stage and says hi to the regulars. They all love him. They love him. Like you just see this like giant, like terrifying looking guy just like
I love
Just a
this guy.
happy-go-lucky.
Wow.
he's the nicest guy ever. He's so awesome.
And you said that all the locals know and love this guy. Could you give us some background on our good pal here?
Oh, I've been thinking. I haven't said anything to you.
Just
but
roll with it. Just.
Just
Yeah.
what?
Just what?
Been thinking. Like I think his parents and family would have been like raised in this like like what you'd think he is, like the stereotypical like evil
Super
dragon
edgy,
lair,
yeah.
super edgy, and that's why his name is Valum Caverath. Tried to pick the edgiest sounding thing possible.
Valum Caverath.
He's so cool.
Yeah.
He's so cool. And I think, like, growing up, like, maybe would have had to do some things that, he didn't really want to. That lifestyle's not for him. And now he's like, living in this town as a bard, living his best life.
Alright.
I
Well,
love
I don't
him.
know.
As the three of you sit in your respective corners inside of this tavern, one more person barges in. It's not the hulking beast that Valum Caverath is, but instead a average-looking townsfolk from somewhere off. None of the locals recognize this man, but he stumbles in, holding his head as if he's struggled with some kind of terrible headache, some kind of awful migraine. And as he walks in, he calls out, looking around at anyone who will listen to his story. Berninja! Berninja! Berninja is in grave danger.
Who is
He
this?
kind of paces around, looking for anyone who will listen to him. Everyone sort of grab their attention. Just before Valum gets to play his first little note on his drum, he's immediately interrupted by this very, very British-looking and sounding man who storms in, who is claiming that the neighboring town, Brinninger, is in danger. He sort of scopes out the area, picking up on anyone who particularly looks like they've been out on the move and stuff, and immediately he locks eyes with Valum Caverath, his hulking form. He walks up, You there, sir! He's still holding his head as if he's got this splitting headache. Are you an adventurer, sir? I can tell based on the way you look and seem to be. Are you a noble adventurer, sir?
Like crouches down a little and is like, I haven't gone anywhere in a while.
Would you be willing to help me?
I mean, why not? I mean,
Thank you.
Dangerous situation.
He grabs your hand and shakes it with far more force than you could imagine from this skinny, small man,
Doesn't move.
especially of a
Yeah,
man
it
of your
doesn't move.
size. Yeah. he
doesn't
attempts
move.
to shake it. He like grabs one finger and just like when he tries to shake your hand, his entire body moves instead, up and down.
Yeah.
For the propulsion of his arm. He looks around particularly locking eyes with Owl for a second, and like seemingly feels as if there's no one better for the job. And Owl, as you have immediately seen a whole show of this Valum guy as he struts in looking like some hulking beast, decides to go up and put on a show, and then immediately is chosen to be the hero of some other town. This strikes your ego. And you almost feel like you want to get involved here.
Okay. He like stands up, like hops out of like the booth, and he's not that tall, but he's like really wide. He's like really wide. He's maybe like 5.5 feet, 5'7" at most. And he like gets up and he like walks over like like that swagger walk, and he like puffs on a cigar, and he like has his arms crossed. He's like, "Owl could help.
Oh.
I know a thing or two."
You'll help, sir? Yes. I was. He kind of looks you up and down. You seem seasoned, sir. Like you.
Calling me old, dude? Calling me
No,
old?
no,
You think I can do this? And he like starts puffing up.
No, experience. Would you say that his feathers
I'll
are like rising?
walk
Yeah,
over and, like,
his feathers are puffing out.
I'm gonna walk over and put my hand on Owl's shoulder, calm down. Like I'm. pat him on
Owl
the
takes
shoulder
his
and, like,
cigar out of his. He takes a cigar out of his beak and he presses it into your skin. He's like, "Get off me, dude! Don't touch me."
He is a dragonborn.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
I have fire resistance, dude.
Yeah, it's not gonna hurt him at all.
He doesn't care. He's just being like, "Dude, get off me!" And like smacks his arm off too.
He looks genuinely sorry. He's
No.
so sweet. He's so sweet and kind.
You two, this little scrawny guy who's this little messenger goes, I'm certain you two could help me. Anyone else? I need likely 3 people who could help me. It's a serious problem down there, and Folly, you start to get to thinking about how you've been kind of stuck in one place for a while. You've been in this town for what feels like it's been a couple weeks. You haven't really been fully keeping track of time, but that's more time than you'd like to stay in one place.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
So-
ever since he said the word adventurer, she's just been kind of staring at him. Like, really, it's kind of creepy.
He like looks around and he locks eyes with you. Like, you can see into each other's pupils, like you can see the reflections of each other's eyes, despite the fact you're halfway across the bar from each other. Because yes, you look like a seasoned adventurer as well. Could I request your assistance?
Sure.
Lovely. Yes. Okay. Well, if you'll all, please do follow me. We have much to discuss. The whole situation, it's very dire. And as he starts like quickly walking, he's got like a pep in his step. He bounces with every step he takes, clearly out of anxiety, but you can tell it's just also something he does on a daily basis. He's clearly moving around plenty. As he leads you all out of the bar and out onto the street where you'll begin to make your walk over to the nearby town of...
As Owl leaves the tavern, he grabs a bottle of whiskey out from the bar counter, takes it with him.
Does he pay?
No.
Yes. Like
He
it's
just grabs it and
obvious.
leaves.
No. Okay.
Valum pays.
Ow.
Valum pays. and just goes, sorry for no show tonight, and walks out.
The whole crowd goes, aww. And then you hear as you step out, like slight murmurs of like, what do you think's going on out there? Man, I'm glad that Valum stepped up to help.
Everyone loves this guy, dude.
Everyone loves this guy.
He's so
Everyone
great,
loves
he's so
Valum.
I love this guy.
All right. As you all, as the 4 of you begin to walk, being led by this, I'd imagine he's sort of like I'm gonna call him Ginger. He seems ginger enough. This ginger man Probably Caucasian, probably like a half elf or sort of
He's ginger?
sorts. Yeah.
I don't want to help
Sorry.
this guy anymore.
as you
Yeah, I'm
are
actually gonna like
following him over these, um, like over the rocky terrain of this mountain, he begins to explain to you the exact situation. So, begins to explain, which I'm about to do now. um, no one knows where it came from. It's just this. The townsfolk claim I wasn't there on the night, but townsfolk claim it just appeared on the cobblestone streets on some late night. It's this box that sits just in the center of the town square on the road. It doesn't. We don't know where it came from. The workmanship doesn't seem to follow any race or anyone that we've like met anywhere near this town. This is a popular tourist spot, but it certainly looks far more foreign than anything we've ever seen. And it's very strange what happened next. Over the next few days, it began to play this melody. This strange, frightening melody. I have hearing problems myself, so I wasn't particularly keen towards it. But other townsfolk, especially in our music-inclined colony we have, took very much interest in it. I awoke this morning, and everyone was on the ground. No one was moving, but when I went to go check on them, they clearly weren't dead. There was no wounds on them, and they were breathing, but they were asleep. All of them were in this comatose state, and well, I was panicking, but Thora, the village elder, she's deaf, so she was just like me, immune to it for a certain bit. She's certainly more immune than I was. This headache is still pounding at my skull. But she told me to go fetch people while she tried to solve what's up with this strange box. But we need adventurers in here. As much as Thora is a genius woman, she doesn't really have the particular skill to take care of a foreign magical object. She's more of a, like, I don't know, she's just the elder. She can help send out these messages, she can help calm the people, but when it comes to something like this, we've never dealt with anything like this before. As you reach the top of this mountain, you can see clearly over the entire town of Breninger. Sorry, it's a very hard town name to pronounce. Breninger, yeah, I'll call it that, Breninger. And you can see absolutely no movement coming from the town. With such a top-down view, normally you'd be able to see people walking through the streets, people carrying, like, carts or horsebacks, or people on horseback, or anything of the sort, but it's just unmoving. And just as as you come to contact with the town, like an omen, it begins to storm. So, I imagine you would all, unless none of you three mind the rain, keep moving towards the town.
Yeah.
It's a little rain.
Yeah, Owl
I
hates
don't
the
mind- I
rain.
don't mind a little rain.
Yeah.
He doesn't like it in his
Jolly
feathered
frolics.
I put one of my wings over your head, like an umbrella.
Well, while we're walking, feel free to talk about anything you guys want to, until you guys get there.
That box must have been really violent. It was crazy.
Hope they're all alright over there. It sounded not good.
Sounded pretty stupid. Sounded pretty
Where's
dumb.
your Whimsy? Why do you sound like that?
What the fuck do you sound like that?
Fucking, what's your problem, dude?
I don't know, what's your problem? You know who you're talking to right now?
A bird, yeah.
Swear to fucking god, these kids these days. Fucking
I'm not a kid, but okay.
It's freaking
yeah, you
Zoomers.
fucking on. Freaking Gen Zers.
As you all, at least the two of you bicker on your way down, you'd reach the town of Meninger, and immediately you notice exactly what was being talked about. Like even people who are like just on the outskirts of town are passed out asleep on their faces, on their backs, on their sides, just gone.
God.
Uh, and you notice, like, obviously, if anyone wants to check, but it's already been established, all of these people are definitely asleep, but very well still alive, in almost a comatose state. Um, I will warn
Mhm.
you all, to be careful of, where you are, especially if you're close to town. The music box of whatever we think it is starts and stops repeatedly at random intervals. We can't control. We can't. I have no idea when the music begins and ends. So we do our best to. I guess the two of us do, me and Thora. And as you mentioned, Thora, you notice that in a small hut, um, just on the outskirts, is sitting an old woman in a rocking chair. She has graying hair, not gray, just fully gray hair. Her face is very visibly sagged, but like chubby in a cute old granny type way. She's wearing a
Mhm.
similar, like she's wearing a large scarf and similar clothing to Folly almost, but far less adventure worn than Folly's is. Um, she wears a long dress down her legs and a very fancy shirt underneath her uh, her like quilt that she's wearing around her shoulders. Um, and she doesn't seem to take notice to you. Uh, but the messenger who called you runs over to her and gets her attention. Um, and signs to her that these are the adventurers that she was seeking out. Um, she kind
Wave.
of looks over to you. She looks over to you and waves. Uh,
Al's taking a big sip of his bottle of whiskey.
I sign back high
That's
and
good.
the
All right.
sign language.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's very good.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't.
Well, she sort of waves you three in. Uh, and you all just sort of sit around this very nice, intricate, like your grandma, like her whole house is decorated with these like intricate workings and stuff. And you sit
Yeah.
around this very lovely dining room table as she explains the situation to specifically Folly, due to them being able to communicate in sign language. It's nothing really more than uh, what the messenger would have told you. Just that this music box appeared of foreign nature, and after a few days, everyone was asleep. Um, and that she understands that uh, the melody is what put them all to sleep, whether it's some kind of magic or whatever. She doesn't comprehend it.
Mhm.
Um, if there's anything you want to talk about with her, she is like the elder of the town. If there's anything you want to discuss with her, she'd probably know it.
Um,
Mm.
I would ask her, like, obviously she probably would have, but like, was she there the night it happened?
She was fast asleep. She has a very, very early sleeping schedule. Wakes up early, goes to sleep early. But by the time she had awoken, pretty much everyone was asleep. She did have one or two people fall asleep, like in front of her. And she described it as not
Ooh.
as if being like a peaceful sleep. They seemed to, as if they uh, gave in to a wound and went into this comatose state rather than like relaxing into sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. They like ask if she has any like leads on like what could potentially be the cause.
Um, I imagine Folly relays that to her, and she tells Folly that she hasn't picked up on anything yet, but she did notice that um, there was that the only thing that she could pick up on was that there were strange amounts of shadow that seemed to engulf the town after it was discovered. Like not like a mystical amount of like evil shadow, but just every shadow was darker than it should have been. The sunlight was slightly blocked out, and especially now that the downpour is coming down, you can notice it's very dark in the town. And if you were to, you can tell from here from the hut that the darkness seems to get darker towards the center of the town because it is a small town. You could probably see the box from outside her window. And on topic of seeing the box, you begin to pick up on something. A melody plays very faintly outside the house. Now, despite its quietness, it's very easy to hear, as if almost drilling through every wall and amount of distance that it is away from the three of you. It's very clearly is drilling, burrowing into your minds. And immediately this headache begins to overtake the three of you.
Uh-oh.
All three of your visions begin to fade in strange blues, and you all collapse.
No!
Immediately down onto your backs.
Is Bucket okay?
Bucket also falls asleep.
No!
His
He
helmet.
could have said anything.
His
Does
helmet.
Al's bottle of whiskey spill everywhere?
Oh, it shatters on the
No!
carpet.
Oh!
It shatters on her carpet. It's
Folly
tragic.
goes to like cover her ears, but just doesn't make it in time.
No.
Yeah. Al Capone's his little ear tufts, they like lay flat on his head like the second the song starts playing.
This is so upsetting.
Now, as everything fades to black, as if you're drifting off into a deep, dark sleep, the things that you would expect to see don't come. Instead, Valum, as you awake,
Hi, that's me.
you're back in the tavern. You're holding the drums in your hands, and the whole audience is staring in a gleeful anticipation of what you're about to play.
What?
You gonna play your song?
Can you play Hot Cross Buns?
I like. I look around. Do I see anyone else? Like any others?
Everyone you see is someone that you've... Like, the people that you notice most prominently are people that you've had frequent interactions with, but everyone else is regular visitors of the bar. So, particularly people who quite enjoy your show. Seems like every single fan you have in this town of yours is sitting here at this tavern waiting for your show.
So it's not a loop. It's not the same set of people that was at the tavern.
You don't see your two other adventurers that you came here with. Al Capone is not sitting secluded in his little corner, and Folly is not at the other end of the bar, just wishing she was anywhere else, really. Instead, it's everyone that you've ever met, everyone that you ever had made friends with, talked with, and they're all waiting for your show.
I guess I'll do a short set, and after everyone cheers, all that, they all love me.
Yeah.
Sorry for the short show. I'm busy. I gotta go.
As you step up to try and walk out of the bar, the entire audience is roaring far more than they normally would, and they're all cheering with such uproar, and you can pick up heavily everyone wanting encore. You're hearing it all from the audience. Encore! Encore! The whole audience is
Encore,
going crazy.
encore, encore,
But
yeah.
Encore.
none of them stop you from leaving until your father steps out from some secluded part of the audience, slowly clapping,
Uh-oh.
and gently asks, "Well, you gonna perform? You came all this way just to see."
Um.
What?
Uh-oh.
I came out this far to see this career that you chose after abandoning the family lineage of the Cavaraths. And that's all I get? Frankly, I'm disappointed. And as he says this, you can see everyone else in the audience. The people that you knew and love, your fans, all of them are your family members now. The ones that you left, the barbarians, the violent people who spent their whole lives focused on violence and conquering, all of them staring at you with a disappointed glare. As you back away from your own father, as you back away from everyone, you begin to feel the pressure of being on stage again. You didn't intentionally walk back up, but you do notice that you're back on stage holding your drums.
I have more than just drums, but like.
Well, whatever instrument you want to play.
Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh god, I really don't like this.
The audience isn't smiling or cheering anymore. They're staring in almost aggravated anticipation, wanting you to play a song for them.
Can I make like a check or something? Like
Yeah, I'll let you make a
like, cause like I know this isn't real. I'm sure he's saying. I'm sure he's like. He's not.
Make a wisdom
He's a
saving
+0
throw.
intelligence.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Because I'm sure he can figure this isn't a real thing that's happening.
Well,
At least he doesn't want it to be. He doesn't want it to be. It's just a bad dream. You said wisdom save?
Yep.
My wisdom's bad! Okay, that's a 16.
Alright. You can tell, based on the way that everything seems to slightly falter out in your peripheral vision, and the way that some of the people in the audience are simply carbon copies of other people, that this is not a real thing you're seeing. And as you begin to become more and more aware, more and more lucid of your surroundings, your instruments start to play for you. And with every note, every beat that your instruments make, darkness consumes more and more of the room. Your family members smiling wider than they should be physically able to, their teeth grinning and growing as you play longer and longer. The cheers, something that you're so accustomed to in your fame, turn into more like sarcastic jeers at the fate that you chose rather than staying with the family. And as you finish your song, the final note, the stage crumbles beneath you. And you fall.
Oh no.
You fall, and you fall, and you fade away. Now, Folly. As this melody drifts you off into a sleep, you awaken in a very familiar place. You awaken you're not at the tavern. You're not with your old family, but you're just in nature. It's a nice open spot in the middle of nature, just exactly where you like to be. Animals surrounding you, foliage, everywhere comfortable.
Is Bucket with me?
Bucket's with you. He's cuddled up next to you.
Yay!
And very importantly, you notice that from behind you, you hear a friendly voice.
Oh no.
Folly! And as you turn around, recognizing that voice that you haven't heard in ages, your friend, your scholar, that you didn't give me a name for, so.
I didn't. I thought you would make a name up. I'm so bad with names.
Let me find out.
Random name generator, go.
I'm going.
Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun.
Speedrun.
Go, 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 go.
Hold on.
Get the timer on. Get the timer on.
Don't get the timer on. Don't pressure me.
80%.
Dream
No,
speedrun music.
no, not that. No, not that.
How does this name generator work?
No, no.
Wait,
Oh,
I can
Nero
find
went
one
off.
maybe. Hold on. I gulp, I gulp.
Oh, you know what? Let's turn my bad DMing into an intentional choice. As you
Oh no.
stare
Oh.
into your friend's eyes, she lifts a hand up to you. We've been sitting out here for a while. You want to get up and go do something? We're hosting a bonfire over there soon.
I just kind of stare at her.
How would you feel about seeing this friend that you haven't seen in ages? You're practically your sister.
I feel like Folly would just be like speechless, a little bit like upset, but
She
also happy.
She looks at you with slightly concerned eyes, as if, well, obviously she's seeing exactly what you're doing. She goes, "Folly, are you good?"
What are you doing here?
I mean, we were just hanging out like 30 minutes ago. You told me you were gonna go. Yeah, you took a little nap and you just woke up. I heard you.
I don't.
Are you feeling all right?
I
As you stare into your friend, your sister's eyes, you can, as much as you've missed her, as much as the feelings of being away from her for so long have torn at you, being able to look into her eyes now, being able to see her just as you left her, it doesn't feel good. You can't even remember her name.
I'm sorry. Folly like stands up and just kind of just holds Bucket like close.
Folly, please, you're scaring me.
I'm sorry. I can't. She
I'd
just
like
kind of
you to
turns
make.
around.
Oh, no, continue, actually.
Okay. She like turns around and tries to run away from her.
Alright, yeah. You just run off. She kind of calls after you with very clear concern in your voice. And you just run. You run past all of the beautiful foliage and trees. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. And as you collapse from exhaustion, particularly after not too long, but you don't pick up on that. Maybe it's been slightly less time than it would have normally taken you. You collapse and you sit on the ground in a big opening, and you hear a familiar voice call out to you from in front of you. Oh, Folly! Oh, I'm so glad you're awake. They're doing a bonfire just over across the other town. You want to go see it?
Well-
I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Uh-oh. I got a 4!
Oh,
I got a 4!
You look into your friend's eyes, and you see as the concern in her eyes matches the same exact way that she just looked before you ran away, as a headache begins to burrow into your brain. And then behind you, she appears again. To the left, to the right, all around you, multiple versions of her, exactly the same expression, walk out. All of them at the exact same time, exact same cadence, call out, "Folly!" Surrounding you, as your head begins to pound and ache. Why are you running away from us, Folly? You wouldn't want to leave us again, would you, Folly?
I don't think she would say anything. She would just kind of like, just look down and try not to pay attention to any of them and cover her ears and just try to not be here.
As you stare down into the ground, the grass that you've so often taken to for guidance, so often taken to get away from the regularities of the world around you, the population of the cities, the nature that you feel so accustomed to, begins to dry out. And underneath the dying grass, as the decay seems to spread out from where you were lying to the trees, to the animals, to everything around you. Bucket is safe, obviously. Seems to be just as scared as you are. But your friend, your sister that you can't even remember the name of, begins to overtake her. You can barely see it out of the corner of your eye as you stare down into the grass, begging that nature will protect you from these nightmares. A hand slowly crawls out of the grass beneath you and grabs you. Digging up through the grass is her again. You hear all of these sounds echoing in your head. You feel everything around you. You feel the decay creeping up onto you. She looks at you, and in a similar way to how the melody of the music box burrowed into your head, she asks, "Why did you leave us?" You pass out. Seem to fall down, 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 like when you are almost falling asleep and you feel that falling sensation, but it just can't stop, it won't stop, as your fears come to fruition. Hi, Al Capone.
Hey, dude.
As you come to your senses, as you come to your senses, you immediately, unlike everyone else around you, unlike your other two party members, you wouldn't know how they woke up, but you would notice that you would wake up with a jolt. You'd wake up like you did every familiar morning. Your fucking fantasy equivalent of an alarm clock going off. Because today's just another day on the job.
Yeah, dude.
You wake up, you crawl out of bed, you just kind of get ready for the day. You know, you put on your tux, you put on your vest, clean up your feathers. You know, normal things for Al Capone.
Normal things for Al Capone, getting pimped out, ready to hit the town. Yeah.
You put about 5 cigarettes in each inner coat pocket.
Yeah, all my coat
sure
pockets. My breast pocket's got the handkerchief, and behind the handkerchief are 3 cigars. Like,
yeah,
I'm ready. I'm ready for the day. I got my whiskey flasks, like in my pockets. I'm ready.
500 cigarettes.
Yeah.
You tuck a lighter behind one of your little ear flaps, and you get up, um, and almost as the muscle memory of getting up every day for another business day wears off almost instantly, you snap out of it and you realize that you haven't been in this apartment for almost a year. And as you look around at the familiar place, the familiar apartment where you spent many a day and many a night, you realize that if you're here, someone else is here. And like clockwork, Pablo Escarga walks into the door. Pablo Escarga walks through the door and greets you with the biggest bro hug ever. It's up to you if you want to reciprocate or if you're too shocked.
Owl like gets swept up in the bro hug, and like his arms like instinctually like go to like do it, and he like hesitates for a second before he like reciprocates, but like not quite as enthusiastically as he usually does, but like a little bit like with a little restraint because he's like, what the fuck is going on?
Eh, rough night, but enough rough night, Al. Yeah, I get it. Hey, we got a big deal today, you know. I've been making calls, right? We know we've been making calls. Today is the big day, Jude. The day that all of these months have been leading up to. You know the stash in the back room? We're getting rid of it. And as he says this, word for word, you remember the day you lost him. As you kind of stare into his eyes, very clearly shocked by the fact that you're suddenly reliving this same situation that you did on probably one of the worst days of your life. What do you do?
Owl is usually like his feathers are usually nice and like big, so he like looks a lot bigger than he is. All of his feathers are like slim to his face. He looks like way thin and like not like himself at all. He looks like he just like saw a ghost. Like his eyes are like wide. His little ear tufts are like folded back a little, like scared. Like he tried to like keep up appearances, but he's like this is wrong. No, no, no. He's like looking around, like his like head's like swiveling, like looking around places. Like he's like he's like not behaving how he usually does.
Pablo very clearly is put off by your lack of enthusiasm at, what should be the biggest day of both of their lives. What's wrong, Al? Did you just sleep on the wrong side of the bed, or is this not the best thing that we've heard in weeks? I mean, we've had this stash for like months. We were just about to get caught. We're about to get rid of this thing. Al, we're gonna be free, man. We're gonna
Owl's
be
like
free.
shaking his head side to side. He's like, no, 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 no. I'm not doing this again. No. You're
Again,
fucking no. This isn't. I'm not again, dude. No, no, no. He's just like saying that like over again, like shaking his head. He's like, this ain't happening. This isn't. This is no.
does he try and leave the situation in any way?
He's like stuck there. Like he's like looking at Pablo and he's just like, this is a real, this can't be happening. I can't be here again. But he's like too like in shock to like move.
Oh, buddy, I don't know if you just had a really weird dream, or like, I don't know what happened. But today is the biggest day of our lives, pal. Buddy, friend, partner, even, like, today is the day. And as he says this, word for word, as you remember it echoing in your head every single night as you go to bed, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Awesome. Where's my? I have a +4 to this. I'm kind of
Yeah.
goaded. Okay, I only got a.
You cut out, what'd you say?
I only got a little 12.
A
I got 12.
12?
A
As you
12.
look into Pablo's eyes, there is obviously a hint of knowledge that this can't be right. But what if it was all a dream? What if maybe you just imagined it all? Under excitement of finally getting out of this, maybe you just had a really, really bad dream. And as Pablo tells you that today is the day, you believe him. So what do you say?
Owl kind of like he like fluffs up his feathers a little bit more. He like shakes his head. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Rough
the owl
night,
I know.
rough night.
He daps you up.
Owl, Owl does it like full on, like brings him in, does like a chest bump, like one of those big full body ones, and
Oh yeah.
he's like his feathers are like slowly like fluffing up again. He's like looking more and more like himself. And he's like kind of like he's getting like that pep back. His like his little swagger.
As you make as you make reunite with the man you lost so long ago, it feels so good to be back, and you go through the rest of this day feeling fantastic. You're finally getting out of that deal that you've been in for weeks, months even. You're gonna be free. You're gonna be with Pablo for maybe the rest of your life. And you finally got a good business partner. You finally got a good deal. And Pablo's a great businessman. He's always been the talker out of you two. So you know that he's got some for you. And as you arrive to this tavern late at night, after gathering everything, after packing up and putting everything in one nice 1920s bag of holding,
Oh yeah.
uh, all of these rare gems, this gold, all of this collection of things, you go to the tavern, you and Pablo, you go to the tavern that you're meant to make this deal at, and you can't shake this uneasy feeling. Almost as the day went on, everything was too familiar. Even if it was a bad dream, prophetic dreams don't line up this well for this long. You'd know. And as you still believe that this is real, but you don't know what to make of the dream that you had. As you walk into the tavern, you and Pablo, you sit down at a booth in the corner. You get served your drinks, obviously. Get your nice favorite brand of whiskey. And you start talking with these shady businessmen in these strangely concealing suits and hats. Their hats seem to cover their eyes, and you can barely make out any facial features, but that's just the trade of the deal. Sometimes you gotta be secretive. As you shake hands with both of the men and walk into the back room, you're hit with deja vu. Deja vu bad enough to cause a headache, a splitting headache. You feel as you fall to the ground, as no one, not even Pablo, seems to help you off the ground, because the only thing that breaks you out of this headache, something that clears your mind instantly, something that snaps you back, is the familiar feeling of Pablo's blade pressed up to your neck from behind. I'm sorry, buddy. I know that this has been a weird day for you, obviously, the way you woke up was weird, but sometimes this is just how deals gotta go. As if by instinct, remembering that day, unless you want to say anything before you give in to exactly what happened last time.
Owl just like fucking laughs, dude. He like lets out like the most like manic laughter, just like slowly like starts to chuckle. He's like, "Yeah, I know, buddy. I know." He's like fucking like sounds fucking crazy.
As, almost by instinct, you do exactly what you did before kicking back, hitting Pablo in the knee, grabbing his blade, and almost suplexing him over yourself. Instead of what happening last time, you feeling the crack of his bones as he hits the floor, you seeing the other two men back up and pull out their blades. You slam nothing onto the ground, as if he dematerialized in your hands, and as you look up at the two men who were making this deal with you, you notice that in their places, two shadowy figures. They loom over you. They shift around in every conceivable person you met, every form that you've ever taken, you, Pablo, anything that you can remember, they shift into, mocking you in your own voice. One of them is you, one of them is Pablo at one point. Pablo clearly doing shady things behind your back, like it's a theatrical performance of everything that you missed in your life, blindsided by this friendship and maybe more that you had with Pablo. As you stare at this crude and cruel reenactment of your life told by these two strange things, you feel the need to get up and push them to make it go away, but you can't move. You're in the ground. And where your legs should be is floor, and you're stuck to the floor right below you. Your eyes are strangely held open. You feel this headache begin to grow in you like it did this morning, and you begin to lose that grip of sanity that you had, and I'd like you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Dice, don't fail me this time, please. That's a dirty, stinky 20. Not natural. Dirty, stinky 20. Dirty, stinky 20.
You, with this clarity, can notice immediately that everything happening is wrong. This is not real. You remember that you just relived the worst day of your life again, and the feeling of having to go through it all again is infuriating. And as your anger grows, as your emotions grow, as you look into the prying eye of Pablo, as you watch as every single time that he betrayed you is played before your very eyes, your emotions bring you deeper down, down, down into the ground. As you watch everything he did, making deals with those two men who attacked you that night, making away with all of the money that you took, that you were going to give away, and finally live your life with your partner, you see it was all for naught. And as you're practically nothing but two eyes and your ear tufts poking out of the ground, he looks at you. Pablo reappears from the small place that you should have suplexed him into, rising out of the ground as if he was nothing but a spirit. He laughs. Laughs like you did just now, insane almost. Did you seriously think that we were ever anything? And as he says this, the emotion that overtakes you isn't a familiar rage, it isn't a familiar hate or bloodlust, it's heartbreak. And you sink into the ground, and you fall. As all three of you fall, falling down, 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 and landing on nothing. As you look around, the three of you can see each other. Yes, four of you, including Bucket.
Yay!
Yay!
Bucket!
You are all very clearly on something, but any attempt to put your hands down or stand up or feel the surface that you're on is futile. It's as if you're the only part of you that is. It's as if you're intangible. You're sitting on something, but you can't feel what you're sitting on.
Oh god.
You look around and you see each other. You do anything?
Is this real? Did you did you guys see things?
Folly's not
Spoiler.
saying anything. She's just kind of like,
Owl's like, just freaking like dead-eyed, like no expression, just like staring into the void.
yeah, Folly's just like head in hands, just kind of repeating, "I'm sorry," quietly.
Oh. Oh, you're evil. You're evil. You're
I'm the
messed
best
up.
DM ever.
I'm gonna kill you with rocks.
Why?
Well, we've got a one shot to get through.
God.
As the three of you sort of sit there, reliving everything wrong that's ever happened to you, Valum, with your bait and switch of your life and remembering your family, who still believes that you betrayed the family line, and the things that you do now is pathetic compared to what you could be. Um, Folly, with your feeling of how badly you treated your friend that you don't even remember the name of, looking into her eyes, reminding you just how terrible you were for leaving her like that. An owl, the way that you believed a lie for years on end, it makes you feel foolish, but more than it ever did before, it makes you feel heartbroken that you loved that man. And as you all contemplate your favorite traumas, the ground around you
Yay.
begins to form. You are sitting in green grass, unmowed, tall, natural green grass, and as you look around, wherever you look, it seems to form more land.
Hmm.
So I assume,
Yay.
would you guys look around, try and form more land?
Yeah.
Owl's
Yeah.
staring just forward still. There's like
Mhm.
tears, like silent tears streaming down his face. He's not doing so hot. He's not recovered still.
Awesome. Well,
So cute.
um,
Yes.
if the rest of you would look around, you'd form what seems to be a decently large island.
Hmm.
Um, it
Cutie.
it's just slightly hilly, but mostly flat, just grassland with flowers growing all around you, but there is no sky. In place of the traditional blue, bright couple cloud sky that you'd expect from such a beautiful landscape, instead it's almost a purple and orange, as if a swirling sunset is above you, with various hints of blacks and grays, as if you're in some land unknown to you. As you look around, um, feeling this landform around you, um, maybe one of you looks off into the distance and you see, where your vision goes, a bridge begins to form. And above that bridge sits an arch. On this arch, a wooden sign barely dangles, uh, just holding on as if it's been there for an unimaginable amount of time. Written on it, covered in moss and dust and whatever else would be here in this small plains island, it reads Visio Nocturno Regnum. But as you focus on it, or truly just imagine what you're reading, it forms into the letters Nightmare Realm.
Oh,
Cute.
Oh.
that's so
Cutie
lovely.
pie.
What did you guys get up?
Bollywood, slowly.
Do we want to go to the Nightmare Realm Bridge?
There's nowhere else to go. Looking up, it's just
I look around.
swirling.
I ask that, and then I look around,
Do you want to make a perception check?
and I look around some more. I mean, sure.
Yeah,
I don't think there's anything else. I was just gonna look around and be like, oh,
you
but
can
I
just look
guess,
around.
I guess.
You'd be able to tell that this is a almost completely barren island. There's nothing else around you. The other edges just drop off into what seems to be more of this swirling orange, purple, and dark sky.
Really.
And
Can I
above
make
you
an
at the
Arcana
very...
check?
A what?
Arcana check.
Oh, okay. Is that like for magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what kind
Yeah,
of magic's going on here?
the kind of magic. Okay.
18.
That's plenty. Yeah, you can tell that this magic is not something. It's first of all, I'll just say the amount of magic in the area is almost overwhelming. It is a deeply magical place that you have found yourselves in. This dimension, I'd describe it as, um, is a almost entirely made of magical power and just formed out of this. Um, and the only thing that you can pick up magically is just dark magic. It is a certainly evil form of magic that is taken up here in this place. Um, and that's all you can really tell. It's this unknown form of dark. I'd call it almost dreamlike
Mhm.
magic.
I'd like probably like relay some of that. Like this is kind of like freaked up. Like
Beat up,
this is
you
kind of
dude.
freak. Yeah, it's kind of freaking freaky,
Creepy.
All right. Well, um,
dude. And I'd head to the
the
bridge because
all
there's
right.
nothing else here.
Valum, as you seem to be leading the charge here, being the first person to step over to the bridge, would you say you cross it, or would you just stand in front of it?
I'd probably like stand in front of it and like look around. Like, what kind of
As
bridge is it?
this is a wooden bridge held on by string, there's chains and vines just hanging
Oh,
off of
so
it,
it's
but
like the creepy bridge that's like
it's a creaky,
totally gonna
rickety
like fall out
bridge.
from under our feet.
It looks
Oh,
like it
cute.
would,
Awesome.
but you can't tell if it's structural stability. It just looks creaky. But more importantly, as you stand in front of this bridge, you begin to hear a familiar melody.
Oh no.
Very
What is
far
that
away.
melody?
What is
Oh no.
that?
Can I cover my ears?
Well, you could, but I feel like the first thing you'd notice is you don't feel anything bad. In fact, this faint, far away melody, barely hearable by your dragonic ears, would almost revitalize you in a sense, as if it's keeping you awake at the moment.
Yeah, I'd probably like cover my ears on like instinct and then like realize that I actually feel better and like slowly uncover them.
As you uncover them, yeah, you can hear this melody far away, but distinctly you can hear it. And if any of you were to follow Valum over, then yes, you'd be able to also hear this.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. Owl, are you getting getting up?
Owl's like slowly getting up. Like, there's definitely a lot of distance between Owl and the other two. He like slowly like touches around his pockets and he pulls out a cigar and he lights that up.
Lighting the
Like,
cigar, obviously due to your definitely not addiction,
no, not at all.
you can feel your nerves slightly calm, even if lighting the cigar does remind you of him. You do feel your nerves calm.
Yeah, Owl's like slowly trailing behind. He's not sticking close, but he's following.
I
Well,
mean,
the
I'll
three
wait up. Like, I don't want to
three
get
of
Owl's like
behind.
Owl's purposefully putting distance. Like, he's gonna follow at a distance. He's not gonna get any closer. He wants to be by his little. He wants to be by his lonesome right now.
the three of you,
Brooding.
I'll
as
respect that. I'll respect that.
Valum and Folly standing just in front of the gate and bridge with Owl close behind. The three of you, just see the bridge, and really find no other option but to cross.
I carefully put my big giant dragon foot on the bridge.
Your big foot.
As you step down, your large, booming footstep almost echoing, even despite the fact you so carefully step on this tiny wooden piece. You feel as your weight begins to press down every muscle in your body. The wind howls over this dark purple and dark chasm, the orange fading away as it goes deeper down. And as you finally step onto this first creaking wooden piece, it's entirely stable. Almost as if it's not even hanging and on a floor. This wooden piece doesn't budge underneath your giant step.
I kind of like not jump, but like bounce a little bit.
It's completely stable, as if you're on flat floor.
Yeah, I look back and I'm like, it's safe. It's safe, and like go ahead.
Alright. Valum crosses with remarkable ease, as if not even walking over a bridge, but instead over stepping stones.
Awesome. I follow hesitantly, slowly, very scared that it'll just fall. Anyways.
Yeah, you step on it, and despite the almost unnatural stiffness of this bridge, you still very carefully cross, and you're able to cross easily.
Yay!
Owl, you crossing?
Yay!
Owl kind of like stands at like the first kind of plank, doesn't step on it yet, smokes his cigar a little bit. You know, he's like he's just like he's in his head still. He's thinking, he's reminiscing, and just like he's in his feels right now. He went through it a little bit.
We can tell.
He like he
Yeah.
smokes like halfway through the cigar, like he before he like finally decides to like take at least a step onto the bridge.
Al
Not
Capone
fully trusting it.
instantly notices as he takes one step onto it the same thing that the other two notice.
He slowly crosses it.
Successfully,
Very
just
slowly.
slowly but surely crosses over the bridge. As the three of you step onto the other side of this bridge, I roll a d12.
Yay!
I don't like you.
Oh,
Yay!
oh no.
I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like
Tugging
you. I
on
don't
my
like you. I don't
shirt.
like you. Gulp.
Uh-oh.
Gulp.
I take a big gulp.
And as you know what, Ghost?
Oh no. Oh no.
It's quite fitting. As you
Oh no.
step onto the other side, the indeterminate material, quickly, all three of you notice, it's dirt.
Oh.
You notice that as you look over the horizon of this island, instead of a flat, grassy plain like there was behind you, as you look back, you can see it still there, but obviously slightly faded now that you've crossed over into another island. There is a large, almost impassable, like seemingly impassable wall of dirt in front of you. However, right in front of you, as if beckoning you closer, is a hole into the ground.
Oh, cutie.
Owl kind of
Cuteness
like
overload.
he like walks up to the edge of it and he takes like his cigar and he like tosses it down the hole and he like tilts his head to the side to see if he can like hear when it hits the ground.
The tunnel slopes down roughly at like
Okay.
45 degrees. As the cigar falls down, you can see it tumble a couple times and eventually hit the ground. What doesn't sound like it's deeper than about 30 feet underground.
Okay.
It'd be very easy to. It's not a drop. It's more of
Okay.
a slope down.
There's like a dark abyss.
Oh,
cave
it's dark.
Slide? Is it a
Oh,
is
it's
it a
dark.
slide?
It could be a slide. It's dirt.
Yay!
if any of you guys want to make a mudslide, if that's what you feel like.
No,
I have
no.
I have shape earth. I can make a
Oh my
slide.
God.
Okay, yeah.
Make a slide.
I'm making a slide.
Is there a role for that?
I don't think so.
Okay, you know,
I don't know.
You shift as Al Capone, the gruff, clearly in his own head traumatized looking owl man, uses his magical abilities to make a fun slide down the dirt tunnel into hell.
Yay!
This
Yeah,
owl is not
I
having a
put bucket
great
down
time.
and I make a dirt slide.
Oh
Wow.
no, that wasn't Al.
No, Owl's watching this,
that was
and
probably
he has like the most
Oops.
like dead, he's like he wants to kill himself expression. Like he fucking hates these two. They're like trying to have like a whimsical time, and this dude's like heart was ripped out of his chest and stomped in front of him and like set on fire and like rolled around in glass. And
Listen.
He's just not having
Hey,
it.
that
Hey,
happened
look,
to the other
we
two.
had-
They're sucking it up.
We had
Polly's just trying to have
real rough
fun.
times up there too. We had
They're
real rough
not-
times up there.
they're
I'm
not-
like,
They're not old men, and they're like
dude,
mid
I was gonna
50s,
go home
bro.
and start
You
like
have no
crying,
idea how
dude.
old the other
Like-
two are.
I got traumatized by my friend.
Womp womp.
Fuck
Womp
you.
I
womp.
just got reminded of my entire family that hates me
Womp womp.
and how they
Owl
all
thinks
think
his problems are more important and more serious than everyone else's.
Well, I kill
Yeah, well, you
Owl.
can kill him.
I don't mean that.
I kill him with a rock.
I take out my
Ow.
rapier. I kill you. I kill you.
I kill you.
All right. Okay,
Anyways,
Let me
yeah.
roll.
Yeah. Anyways,
I put bucket down and I make a
I
mud
kill
slide
you.
and we all have fun.
okay. Who's going down the mudslide first?
Mudslide.
Me, I go
I'll
down the mud
All
slide.
right. Yeah.
You can
Follow.
go down
You
the
slide
mudslide.
right down. Okay. As you.
Bucket follows me.
Yeah. Bucket slides down, having
And
a
then
lot
I
of fun,
follow.
sliding like a penguin on his tummy. As you reach the bottom, the second something you immediately notice is it's fucking pitch black. There is no light besides the light coming from the place you just came from.
I raise my hand. I have dark vision, I think.
All right. Yeah.
Yay!
Do I have dark vision? Regardless if I have dark vision, I have spells.
With dark vision, your dark vision. You have that. I know you do. I saw it. Yeah, there it is.
I cast light.
Did you go down?
I went down. I went on the slide.
Wait for freaking Folly. As you
I went down
slide
after
down,
Polly.
Oh, you went after Folly? Okay, so the both of you go down. Folly, do you want to cast Dark Vision right now, or do you use Dark Vision? Not cast, it's not a spell. Or Valum can cast Light, whichever one you guys want to do.
I want to cast light on the bucket.
On bucket? Cast light on bucket?
on the bucket, not on the raccoon.
On the bucket? Please.
Alright. Is there a roll, or does you just do that? Jesus Christ, you have a lot of fucking spells.
It says you touch one large or smaller object that isn't being worn or carried by someone else. What? I think that's stupid.
You know what? Fuck
that's
that.
Lame.
That's raw. You cast.
That's lame.
You cast light on Bucket's bucket, and
Yay!
as you cast light,
It's a 20-foot radius.
As you cast light, a 20-foot radius. I'm gonna do something different with that because as you
And it
cast
can be
light,
colored as I like.
as you cast light on Bucket's bucket, it glows with whatever color you want in like a 20-foot radius. But Bucket shakes his little head around inside of his stupid bucket, and you notice as the light emanating from the sides seems to come in and out of the front of the bucket. By that I mean the bottom, that where his face would probably be. It shoots out like a headlamp.
No!
Is the light going in his head?
No, it's shooting out from his head.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
going in his head and shooting out his eyes like a headlight.
I guess, yeah, it's coming from the bucket, like from the bottom of.
Oh.
Yeah, it's coming from the bucket.
Yeah,
It's like it's coming out of the bucket?
Yeah.
I don't know how he's wearing it. I imagine it's just like on his head.
Yeah, it's like upside down on his head.
Yeah, on like The top where it would be like the bottom of the bucket, it's shooting light out.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you've got headlamp bucket now.
Let's go. My
Um,
boy.
Owl is still at the top of the mudslide. You gonna come down?
He like as carefully as he can tries to walk down. He's not sliding. He doesn't want to get his fucking suit dirty. He's like,
Roll athletics. No, roll performance. Should it be athletics or performance?
I think athletics makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, roll athletics.
Athletics or dex save?
Is it
I got a
save?
15. I got a 15.
You get a little mud on your butt. You kind of fall on your butt, but you don't slide. You get a little bit of mud on you, but you get down mostly clean. And now
Oh, mud on your butt.
To, like the ground, he starts like fucking wiping it off. He's like grumbling to himself. He's like, can't believe this fucking shit. Can't fucking have any nice things around here. Can't be happy. Can't. Fuck, dude.
As the three of you sit down at the bottom of this, because his light, would normally be a 20 to 30 foot radius when not localized. Because Bucket shook his little bucket and localized it into one beam, I'm gonna say it's about 60 feet out. And as Folly lifts up Bucket to hold like a light, just pretty much exactly 60 feet away, just in the dimmest part of the other side of the hall, you can see a similar way to climb back up, just like you did at the front. It's just a straight shot down there. However, as you aim the light down the tunnel, you would also notice the walls as they begin to shift. And as Ghost pointed out, with his lovely soundboard usage,
Oh no.
you notice as a single fruit fly seems to fly out from one of the walls.
Can Owl eat it?
Yeah,
He,
yeah, it flies close enough to you that you eat it.
He like snaps in his beak, just goes, takes a little bite of it.
As you chow down on this fruit fly that comes out, two more fruit flies come out.
He doesn't chow down on those ones. He doesn't chow down on those ones. He's already grown suspicious.
As you notice, as Owl has eaten one and two have come out, a beetle crawls out from below Valum's foot.
Okay, Owl goes to eat the beetle.
Owl eats the beetle. Easily. A beetle crawls out from the ceiling of the tunnel and out of the left wall of the tunnel.
Okay, Owl stops eating the bugs.
Owl Capone, now with a full tummy of insects, is becoming extremely aware, along with the both of you, that bugs, insects, are crawling out of the walls of this tunnel. And
Ew.
more specifically, instead of fruit flies, become horse flies. The beetles get larger pincers, and they seem to start crawling.
Oh, my scarab.
Ew.
As you notice that these bugs are going to start crawling towards you, I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Yay!
Oh.
This is gonna be fucking combat.
Oh, I only got a 9.
I got a 10. This is awesome.
3.
Okay.
I got a 10.
I got an 11.
9, 10, 11. Sweet. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
And the fucking.
You two were like 9/11.
Oh my god.
And as the fear of insects begins to, the fear of insects rolls a 5. Lucky you. All right.
Yay!
Follow, you got an 11, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. What do you do? The other end of the tunnel is clearly there. The bugs are coming, and more are coming out every moment.
I also turn into a bug. I use, fuck, I don't remember what the name is.
Wild shape? Wild shape?
I think so.
That one?
Yeah, wild shape.
I don't know. Yes. I use wild shape and I turn into a little bug. I turn into a beetle, I turn into a creature, and I start making my way towards the other side.
Okay.
And Bucket follows
I will
me.
say, doing this, you're a beetle. You drop.
Yes.
You drop Bucket.
Yeah, I know.
So, and you're gonna also start moving.
It's okay though because Bucket's awesome.
Yeah, so true. What is your movement speed?
Bucket has a bucket.
It's 30 feet, normal. I don't know what it would be as a beetle.
Change wild shape short. As an action, you can magically assume the shape of a beast that you haven't seen twice per short rest. You know what a fucking beetle is. You can turn into a beetle.
Yeah. Yay.
Max CR 1/4, no flying or swimming speed. Max CR half. Is that? Honestly, this is math.
I hate math.
I'm gonna say that yeah, you can keep your one. You're a beetle. You're in dirt. You can move. So yeah,
I'm
gonna
awesome.
say you make 30 feet out of. Oh, 60 feet is really close. Oh, let's make this scary. As you crawl 30 decent feet, making your way down this tunnel, quickly moving to dodge all of your insectoid brethren.
Yes.
You notice as the tunnel begins to shift, and as the walls increase in length, and the end of the tunnel seems to now be 100 feet away from where you actively are, and from
cute.
From Valum and Owl, it's now 130 feet away.
Oh.
Fuck off, dude.
So,
what's 130 feet away?
The exit. So, Valum, you got a 10, right?
Yes.
What are you gonna do?
Does it seem like are there going to be a lot more? Like, does this seem like
bugs are coming?
The
bugs are
beginning?
coming out of the walls, and they're getting aggressive quickly.
The bugs are coming.
Because I have a fire breath that I can only use once per short rest.
You could do this, but I'd also say that it's fresh in your mind how Owl ate a bug and 2 more came out.
I did not hear that. That is interesting. Okay.
Your main goal is to
Okay, as a bonus action, I want to... Okay, as a bonus action, I want to give everyone, I want to give Bardic Inspiration. I think I can only give it to one person at a time.
A
within
creature
60
within
feet.
60 feet. Yeah, everyone is within 60
Yeah.
feet of you.
I'll give it to Owl. I'll give it to Owl.
All right,
Yeah.
you give Owl
Guardian.
a inspiration die. Cool.
Awesome. I'm gonna...
Yeah, 1d6. For 10 minutes, you can add it to ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Awesome.
It's my main action.
All right.
I think I just want to dash for the door.
Okay, yeah. So, is there a difference between dash and just your walking speed?
Dash
Or
is
you just-
double your movement.
Okay. So yeah,
I think. Yeah.
Should make you roll for that?
Yeah, when you take a dash action, you gain extra movement. Speed of 30 feet, you can move at 60 feet on your turn if you dash. Speed of 30 is reduced to 15, you can move to 30. It's just a thing you do.
Okay.
Like you say, I dash, and then you dash.
All right, sure. Yeah, you dash. You make it 60 feet, since your speed was 30. You are now 130 minus 60. Do the math yourself. That's how far away you are.
90.
7.
90,
Owl?
I think. Yeah, so Owl fucking, like, he, like, sees all this shit
70.
happening. 70? That makes more sense. This dude, he looks like he's, like, so done with life. And he fucking just, like, sighs deeply and comedically rips the sleeves off of his fucking tuxedo.
Hell
like,
yeah!
jacket off. He rips
Yeah!
them off, and he, like, stretches out. And how tall would you say, like, the tunnel is? Like, how tall and, like, wide?
I would say, if you're gonna fly, I'm gonna have you roll athletics with disadvantage.
I can do that.
So if you want to fly, because it's a fucking tunnel, you're gonna have to roll athletics 2 times and choose the worst out of that.
Okay.
And depending on that, I'll tell you how far you get.
Oh, no. I got a 6.
No!
Oh, no.
And your second
Oh,
one.
that's not nice. No, that was my second one.
Okay.
My bad one was a 6.
Okay. With a 6.
I got a 17 and then a 6.
Damn. And that totally would have passed too.
I know.
With a 6, I'm gonna say that you can get off of the ground slightly. Like, this tunnel is probably enough. You can, like, get off the ground and start flying. However, as you fly, your wings slap against the sides of the tunnels. Flies begin to bite at your wings, and beetles begin to pinch at us. Ants begin to crawl. Like, anytime that you brush your wings against the walls of this tunnel, more bugs get on you. And after all of the bites and stuff, you're going to you're gonna, like, partially stumble and stop flying, and you're only gonna make it about 20 feet.
That ain't that bad. That ain't that bad.
It could have been far worse.
It could have been far worse.
It's everyone's favorite character, Disgusting Bugs' turn.
Yay!
Bug.
So,
Yay!
as the bugs are going to choose to target, the bugs are going to notice how far Valum is getting, and
Oh no.
fire ants are going to start crawling out from below.
Okay.
And how does a resistance work? Does it mean damage, or does it mean?
I
Yeah, it's
think resistance. I take half damage.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Well,
Resistance
Yeah, I
is
take
damage.
half, right? I'll try to find it.
does an 8 hit?
Proficiency? No.
All right. How do you fight off these ants as they crawl out from the ground below you? Just do anything. It's cool.
Not as like actual not as like an actual thing because I can't like.
Yeah, no,
do
it's
that
not
as
your
an
turn.
action,
You
but,
can just do whatever.
For flavor, I breathe fire around and the ants they back off.
Yeah, strangely enough,
It's
these
really,
fire
really,
ants
really
are
hot.
afraid of fire, so
they
they
Well,
sink
it's not
back.
like specifically afraid of fire. It's just that ow, that's actual fire. Any
Yeah.
creature would be afraid of fire.
These are fantasy
That's
fire
what
ants,
I
but
mean.
yes, you have a dragonic fire versus their ant fire. So yeah, you definitely you scare them off.
Lame.
I have
They're
bigger-
lame
I have
beta
bigger
fire.
Yeah.
Bad fire
This is your
versus
Sigma
beta
Alpha
fire.
cool
Sigma
fire.
Valum fire. All right. And it's back to everyone's favorite Folly. You are 100 feet away from the exit. Bucket is following close behind, following which beetle is yours, probably by scent. What you doing next?
He just knows because he's that cool and he just knows everything.
He's awesome. He's your best.
He's just that cool. He's omniscient. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna sprint. I'm gonna dash.
Just
I'm
keep
gonna
booking
go.
All right. Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep going.
As you could just make another 30 feet. So 100 minus 30, that's 70. 70 feet away. Valum, you notice a little beetle crawl up to you, but but Bucket prevents you from like stepping on it or anything. And
It's
you
a
quickly
little bit
realize,
of like a little red beetle.
yeah, yeah. It's a very distinct. It's got little tiefling horns.
Yeah.
And Valum, as you notice, Folly Beetle, crawl up next to you. It's now your turn.
Beetle Folly.
So, what you up to?
Please don't step on me.
Just considering it.
No.
You could just go again. He might have died and went to hell.
This is very
Reference.
Valum is like.
Oh wait, what was it? My turn? I kind of.
Yes. So,
Oh, I thought it was Folly's turn. My bad.
Folly's
My
turn
bad,
ended,
gang. My bad, gang. What's the situation? I zoned out. I was looking at my sheet.
Alright, you're 70 feet away from the exit. Bug's actively coming for you. Folly's next to you. Little red beetle with tiefling horns. And Owl Capone is far back. Still like 110 feet away from the exit, which means that I'm gonna have a calculator open for this shit.
Yeah, I have it open on my phone.
I wanna
Is
pick
40
up
feet
the
away from you.
Folly Beetle. I wanna pick up the Folly Beetle and dash.
Alright, yeah, easy. Yeah, you make 60 feet easily.
So both of us go.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you do that. Folly's a beetle.
And
right?
Bucket, and Bucket, and Bucket,
and
and
You
Bucket.
can, yes,
Bucket
you can
is.
easily grab Bucket. Yes.
I would never forget about Bucket.
Never.
Alright, what's the
never.
current situation?
You've been picked up. You and Bucket by Valum and are being. You just got carried an extra 60 feet. You are
Awesome.
10 feet away from the door. Owl,
Let's go.
you notice
Life
as
is strange. Butterfly shows up. This action will have consequences. Is leaving Owl behind or running away.
yes, Owl, as you
I'm not
you've
trying to
only-
leave you behind. I'm
Owl,
not
as
trying
you've
to
only
leave
moved
you
20
behind.
feet, you'll notice that the ants and bugs and beetles and worms that are coming out, just more and more disgusting, creepy crawlies are coming out. You
I could have been a
are
worm.
110 feet away.
Yeah.
From the place, you can dash.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't
I
really
don't
get you
think
too
I
far.
can dash. I don't have it's not a thing I can do.
I think
least
dashing
it
is just a
doesn't-
regular.
Everyone can dash.
Everyone can dash.
No, because on the sheet it doesn't. I don't. Can anyone dash? I'm
Yes,
confused.
anyone can
You go to
dash.
actions,
anyone
actions in
dash?
combat, attack, dash, disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, improvise,
Yeah,
Action-
it says
search,
what?
action, magic, dash. It says right there.
Where are you looking?
Go to action, standard actions, dash.
The standard actions. What?
Underneath your
That's
speed.
actions in combat.
What?
No.
Check.
I'm very
Go
confused.
to actions, and it's under your attacks.
Oh, I see.
Okay, yeah, you
I'm
can dash.
stupid.
If you
Yeah.
want
Yeah, I
to
can
dash,
dash,
you can.
okay.
You'd make 30 feet.
No, I wouldn't. I would not.
15 doubled is 30.
Why is my half?
Your walking speed is 15.
My walking speed's 25.
Am I seeing the wrong character sheet?
I have 25.
I see 15. I'll
Where?
take your word for it.
Because I know Eric Cockers, they have less walking
They have
speed
less,
because they
yeah.
have bird wings. But I have
Mine-
25.
It says 15 here. I'll just enter that on my end. 25. Yeah, you've got. Alright,
Oh.
so.
Because my armor's on. I have that off. That's what it is.
Ah.
Oh
I
wait,
don't
I need
have
to
my
make sure I
armor
have
on.
that. I need to make sure I have that on.
But when I sent it over to you, I didn't. I just had all of it defaulted. Owl does not have his armor on. But that's what that was.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So I make
yeah.
50 feet,
Yeah, you just dash
right?
50
'Cause of
feet.
dash.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm 60 feet away now.
60 feet away. Yeah, unless you want to do a bonus action.
No,
Okay.
I can't do anything.
Noticing that you
Yeah,
are.
I didn't have my item.
Noticing that you are far away from the other two, because the creepy crawlies are going to target you now, Owl.
Yay!
does a 6 hit your armor class?
No, it does not.
These are bugs. Their rolls are not too
They're
great.
just bugs.
Yeah, how do you fend off these beetles and worms coming for
They
you?
like come near me and I start flapping my wings real hard and just like blow them away.
Yeah, they just fly off, yeah. And then now, it is Folly's turn, again.
Yay! I can't do much. I'm just kind of here. I get on top of, I do not remember a name. Fart.
Valum.
Valum. I get on top of Valum's head and I just, like, sit there.
Sure, yeah, you can just, if you want to use any, like, if you want to help, Owl at all with any, like, spells you might have.
Yeah, you
Ooh,
don't
I
have,
can
like,
do that.
help action.
Yeah.
Help action.
I could use... Can I use, like, mold earth and make, like, a big bridge? To, like...
Yeah.
I mean, you're in a tunnel.
I don't think, yeah.
Not like a big bridge, but, like a bridge that he could, like, walk on and get closer to us. Like,
I mean,
above all the bugs.
Like, you could, but you'd be making it out of dirt, and there's bugs in the dirt, and like you have to.
That is
crouch when
true.
you're in this tunnel. Like a bridge is just kind of just making the tunnel smaller.
Yeah. Okay. Could I
However,
make
there
the
are
tunnel
more
bigger?
things- Yeah, I'd let you make the fucking tunnel bigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not like longer, just like big.
What is he
Taller?
doing here?
Make it.
Owl right now is Scarioki Stan. That's what's in my
Oh
brain.
wait, actually.
Actually,
I could use spider climb on Owl. Actually, no. I think I'd have to touch.
No.
I'd say if you want to increase the tunnel size, this can help Owl in a very good way.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just increase. I'll just
Okay.
increase the tunnel size.
Yeah, you widen this tunnel, and yeah, the tunnel gets bigger. There's more space for Owl to flex his wings now.
Yeah.
Valum, you've got a beetle and a raccoon
Hi.
in both your hands, and you're 10 feet away from the exit.
I want to know how far away. How far away is Owl?
Owl is 70 feet away from the exit, so 60 feet
yeah.
away from you.
Yeah, no, I couldn't dash there and back. Well, I want to make it to the door with 10 feet of my movement and just like fend off bugs, I guess.
Yeah, I'd honestly let you roll to attack bugs to give them disadvantage on their turn.
I want to use my cool fire breath, baby.
You could, yeah. I mean, if you wanted to. Then again, do remember that they do multiply.
Is it with everything? Like, if I hit it with my cool rapiers, are they gonna multiply, dude?
If the bug dies, 2 more take its place. It's a
Yeah,
It's
it's
a Hydra.
Hydra situation.
Oh.
Hydra bug.
You can push them away and they won't multiply, but if they die,
Yeah.
if pushing them away made them multiply, you guys, this whole tunnel will be filled. It's specifically killing them.
I just want to like flap my kind of broken wings and like try
Push 'em
to
away.
push them.
Yeah. Roll a.
And like kick them. I don't know. I want to non-lethally kick the bugs.
You can, yeah. I mean, yeah. You can just kind of push them away. Would that be freaking performance? Or
You
athletic?
want it to be performance so bad? You really want it to be
I'll
performance?
give you the fucking +7. Roll performance.
Yay! Big day.
Natural 1.
Oh my Christ.
That's
my
really
God.
So
funny.
8. So 8.
Yeah.
So,
I've
okay.
been rolling so good. I've been rolling just like randomly between. I've rolled like at least 5 natural 20s just like by sitting here chilling.
With an 8, I'd say you push away some of the bugs, and you keep them away from you, but it doesn't really seem to be helping.
Natural 1.
Like they just they don't they don't bother you, but like they're not like pushing, like you don't push anything away that wasn't like, it doesn't make much of a dent on the bug army, I'd say.
Uh-huh.
Owl.
Some uses and I suck. Okay.
Owl, now that it's your turn, you notice that now that this tunnel has been widened, you've got much more wingspan space.
Awesome.
If you'd like to dash and
Yeah, I dash and fly. It's 100 feet. I make it out of the tunnel.
yeah, okay, yeah, you pick up. How do you fly out of there?
Dude, he freaking reaches to his pocket, lights another cigar, sticks it in his beak, freaking flaps his wings, and just like flies. He just like flies out of the tunnel, like over Valum, and that whole situation just flies out, ignoring him. Just like doing his own thing. He's doing his own thing.
All right.
He's getting out of there. He
you
doesn't want to be there no more.
You see Valum fly over your heads gracefully, secondhand smoke blowing into your lungs from his
secondhand
flaps. Unfortunately, though, you are still 10 feet away, and the bugs have not had their turn. So the bugs are going to, because of the aggression of Valum's flapping, are going to target Valum. Does a 10 hit your AC?
No.
You keep those bugs away. They're bugs, right?
They get on my leg. I shake them off.
Yeah. And
I
then
hiss
it's
at 'em.
yeah. That's all they really do. Honestly, I'd say unless
I just look at them. I just look at the bugs with my scary face.
you scare them off. Unless Folly, you want to do a bonus action, I'd say if Valum just wants to carry you guys out the extra 10 feet, to just get out of the tunnel. Folly, unless you have a bonus action you want to do in this tunnel, I'd say Valum can carry you out.
I don't think there's anything I want to do, no.
Alright. I'd say
I don't want to make more bug.
I'd say Valum carries you out, and this encounter is over.
Yay!
Yippee!
That's awesome.
Okay.
Yay!
You kind of brush off some extra dirt and mud climbing out of the tunnel, and you stare at another bridge.
Whoa. I'm gonna check that this one is stable.
As you step down onto the bridge, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Go.
Oh, cute. 5. I literally just rolled a natural 20 before this. Just in between things.
As you step down, you notice that as your weight pushes down, you feel the board creak below you. You step back up just barely enough, but you do feel a splinter crack out. And you do realize that if you're not very careful on this bridge, maybe it feels stable enough, but putting all of your weight on this will not work like it did for the last one. So
yeah, I'll look back and I'll look back this one's not uh-oh.
Whoever wants to go first, go first.
I could make it across, but
You're a beetle right now.
I am. But
how long do
you
get
too.
Owl's kicking the dirt right now. He's really mad. He thought he was gonna have to fight in that tunnel and then just didn't. Ruined his suit for nothing, covered in dirt.
I get
kicking.
to be a beetle for 1 hour. 1 whole hour.
Alright, sweet.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, you're fine then.
Yay!
You're still beetle maxing if you want.
Beetle maxing!
Beetle maxing.
I'd say there's there's things for you to hold your arms onto. There's it just ask me anything about this bridge and I'll give it to you if you want to work with this beetle power.
Yeah, yeah, is there anything that I could just safely walk across as a beetle?
There's two nice rope handrails that you can crawl up
and
stroll across.
And also beetles can fly.
Yeah.
I can't fly.
You're not a flying beetle.
I'm not high enough level. I'm the non-flying beetle.
Fine enough. Yeah, you
Oh,
can still
L.
crawl across.
Yeah, I climb up onto the rope and I stand there for a little bit. This is like, can maybe try something, but
Yeah, I
I don't
mean, yeah.
know.
If you just
You
wanna,
two have like anything
nah, I'd
to
say
help?
that this is just you just kind of stroll across. I can't think of anything that you could do to like reinforce the bridge or anything.
All right, awesome. I leave them behind.
All right,
I hate
who's
my
up?
friends.
Wow. Okay.
Who wants to cross next?
Owl goes.
All right. What does Al do? Is he gonna walk or is
Owl's
he?
Owl's gonna walk.
All right.
He's mad.
Okay.
Ruined his nice suit covered in dirt.
Make me a
It's okay because this probably isn't real, anyways.
Yay!
make me a dex roll dex.
I got 16.
16. That'll do it. You
Nice
not
one six.
gracefully.
Nice,
Your
yeah.
grumpiness is showing, but you you stroll across this bridge. You
Yeah,
make it across.
his
It
feathers like
creaks.
fluffed up annoyedly.
You creak across. You make it across safely. And the only one sitting on the other side is Valum Cavarath, the big boy,
And Bucket. You can't forget
Yeah.
Bucket.
and Bucket. Bucket.
And
I'd
bucket,
imagine
obviously.
he could just jump across with you, like he's a
Yeah, Bucket just
vacuum.
walked across.
He shakes off the light
Bucket's chill.
coming from his face.
So I very, very carefully take my time and step on each platform very slowly, and I hold on to the sides, and I don't make any sudden movements.
Because of how lovely you were at describing how careful you were, make a dex roll with advantage.
Aw, thanks. And 16. And dex, just normal dex roll or save?
Use your modifier.
So just normal, then that's just 17.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, you make it across. Um, your
Whew!
big feet creak a little. It creaks a little under your big dragon feet. Your tail kind of shifts and makes some of the boards creak, but you
I
make it
use my tail
across.
for really, really, really good balance.
Yeah,
I'm
you
balanced so
balance.
good.
It's pointing up straight. It's great. But yeah, you all
I'm
three of you make it
balanced
across
so
safely,
good.
and you stare
Yippee!
out into a similarly vacant land. And as you focus, you discover that the land in front of you is not a big open natural area, but instead.
No!
Ooh.
Oh, one more thing. As you cross this bridge and you make it across and you find your way continuing along this only real path that you can seem to find, a melody fills your ears. More loud than
Goodness
it did
overload.
before. The melody of the music box fills your ears, fills your head, and revitalizes you, as if encouraging you to continue forward to where you need to go.
Wormy,
It
wormy.
gently plays in the background, and you can hear it, and you know that you're going the right way. Now, as I was saying, the area in front of you seems to be dark, and as you step forward, you see a torch light right next
Ooh.
to you on a flaming a flaming torch is lit in like a little torch holder on a blue brick wall just to the right
Minecraft.
of you, forward ahead, and then one on the left, and then right, left, and it seems to light this deep hallway made of blue brick with metal bars on the sides and all sorts of decorations that are eerily spooky. As you turn around to look back at the bridge, it's the same hallway, but you can see the end of this one. And at the end, you see metal bars. And as you look at these metal bars, you can see as a lever sits right next to them, and without anything being there, the lever pulls itself down, clicking into position. You see as almost 1,000-year-old looking gears begin to turn and rise these metal bars up off of the ground as if opening the gate to something hidden behind you. And as you look back, 2 eyes, 4 eyes, 6 eyes, 8 eyes,
Gulp.
uncountable amount of eyes
It's
stare
making
in a
Is this a reference?
slightly yellow color,
Never mind.
and as if
Never mind, it's not red.
all at once, terrible screeching rises from their mouths, and footsteps. Loud, crawling, scurrying footsteps as a large horde of the estranged begin to chase you.
The estranged?
Roll initiative again.
Oh, that
We love going through hallways.
11.
I'm doing my spaghetti.
Oh, I got a dirty, stinky 20. I got a
Nice.
20.
Ooh.
Not natural, dirty, stinky
Hold on.
20.
I need to do math. I got a 17.
Nice. Okay. Oh, I gotta roll initiative for the estranged. Oh.
The bees.
18.
No!
Ooh.
They're better than me.
Owl, you will immediately see this horde of undead begin to run at you. Their shadowy forms and yellow eyes as their mouths, their gullets open wide to reveal similarly yellow sharp teeth and talons. As they run at you at full speed, you will immediately be the first to book it.
Okay.
So what are you gonna do?
Fucking, like, comedically, like, cause he doesn't have it, like, on his person. Like, comedically, like, reaches behind his back and, like, pulls out a weapon. Just, like, out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Because
sure,
that's how things work. He pulls
yeah,
out
you are in
his...
a dreamland. You can pull out a weapon.
Yeah, he pulls out his halberd. And he freaking grabs it and, like, swings it at him.
Alright, yeah. Roll to attack the estranged. I'll say there's one straight ahead.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit. As you swing your halberd
No!
down at this scurrying creature, one of it seems to be I'll say there's 4 of them. As you slam your halberd down in front of it, it rises off the ground. It floats in front of you, flying just in front of you, looking down at you with hungry eyes and an even hungrier maw. You want to use a bonus action? Because it's just looking at you.
I don't know if bonus action I can do. I don't think I used that kind of... No, I can't do anything.
Alright. Okay. Well, next up...
Hang on, chat, my mom's calling me.
Okay. Could you... You're the last... Fish is the last person in combat in initiative right now, I believe. So, what did Fish get?
I do not remember.
I do not remember.
Fish, are you back? You unmuted.
Yeah, Mom, there's crescent rolls downstairs. Be right back in like 30 seconds.
Okay, sweet. Well, it doesn't really matter. This shouldn't take that long. The estranged that you just swung at, Owl, is going to, take a swipe at you. Does a lovely, delicious 4 hit your armor class?
No, it does not.
So how do you dodge this undead creature? Its
It
attack.
does like a jump back, like jumps back out of the way.
All right, yeah. You jump back and you dodge this this swipe from these claws, and it seems upset that it's missed you, but it can't swipe again. Will, what was your initiative?
I got a I need to do the math again. Fart.
It's fine.
17.
Yeah. So you're immediately up next. You.
Awesome.
Yeah, you can either run down this hallway or you can attempt to fight off the horde.
I'm still a beetle. I would like to not be a beetle anymore.
Yeah, I'll let you shift back into Folly human or not human, Folly tiefling. Just with.
Awesome.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
Yeah.
It shouldn't even take an action.
Huge. I'm no more beetle mode. Yeah, I'm just gonna start running down. I'm gonna pick up bucket and dash down
All right, yeah.
the hallway.
Bucket, you make it 60 feet. What you do notice, however, is as you make it 60 feet, you cannot see an end to this passageway. At least with your current ability. If you want to use a bonus action to see if you can see the end, you can, but you can't. At your current moment, you cannot see the end of this passageway.
Can I do like perception or something?
You can roll a perception check. I'd also say, you have dark vision.
I do. Is it dark in here?
I'd say the torches light up a decent bit, but like as they go on, you can't see.
What's up, gang? I'm back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
What up? What up, this?
Folly is not a beetle anymore, and a creature tried to attack Owl but missed. You could.
Awesome.
It's dark further down because the torches don't seem to continue, but you can't tell how far they really go down for, if that's where it ends or if that's just where the torches stop.
Okay. So I can't see anything down there?
No, unless you want to try and use anything. If you want to roll perception, if you want to use dark vision. Whatever you want.
Yeah, I could use dark vision. I think my dark vision is just like a constant thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just a thing you can do.
Yeah, that's just a thing you have.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Just gonna use dark vision and see.
With dark vision, you can see 60 feet down, straight, and to your alarm, there is no evidence of an end to this tunnel, unlike the fear of insects.
Oh, cute.
And I think, unless you do have a bonus action you want to do,
Is there any bonus action? I don't think I.
Alright.
No, I don't. Okay.
Okay.
Nope, that's it.
Valum, do you wanna? Owl is fighting the creatures. Do you wanna fight or flight?
I'll help out. I'll help out Owl.
All right.
I'll walk over. And I'll use my breath weapon.
Wow! All right. What do I need to roll?
I mean, this is like a big horde, right?
I've decided it's 4. 4 estranged.
It's like in total.
Yeah. You can aim for all 4 if you'd like.
As an action, once per short rest, exhale in a 15-foot cone. Are they all that close?
Yeah, they're all really close.
Exhale in a 15-foot cone. Dex DC 12. Half damage on success for 2d6 fire damage.
Alright. What do I need to roll for the dex?
Make dex saves for all of them, and DC
Alright.
12. They take half damage. If they pass.
Okay. Uh. 3 out of 4 of them pass. One of them,
Man.
so 3 out of 4 of them will take half damage, and one of them will take full damage.
Okay. How much damage did you say? 4, 2. Okay, so 3 take 3, 1 take 6.
Alright.
And it looks really cool and awesome because I breathe a bunch of fire out of my mouth.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta write down these guys. How much damage do they take?
6, 3 if halved.
Okay. Math.
It's almost like we're playing the math game.
True. Alright. Now?
We'll BRB really quick.
Alright, Owl. You're up.
Cool. Owl does another swing with his halberd.
Alright,
Okay. Ooh. Dirty, stinky 20.
Dirty Stinky, that will definitely hit. Roll damage.
Ooh. 7 damage.
7 damage,
Slashing
alright.
to be specific.
7 slashing damage. Holy shit. Okay, how do resistances work?
Half damage, I
Okay.
think.
Half, and then when it's an uneven number, you take more damage.
Okay, how much damage?
It was 7, so you take 4. I think you always take more damage.
Makes sense.
I
Alright.
think it's like more for players taking damage, and less.
Well, I'll just say you
round
take
down.
more.
It's
Alright.
like you round down sometimes,
Okay.
but I know players take more.
Yeah, I'm rounding up. Okay. Alright, so you hit the guy.
Awesome.
I just realized I need to roll initiative for all 4 of these guys, but I actually don't care that much, because they're kind of just like a hive mind, really. So I'm just gonna have one go at a time. Because that's easy, and I'm a beginner. Estranged, one of these is going to look at you, Valum, and due to your attack, and is going to be use Night Terror on you. So roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Wisdom's my worst stat. Roll good, roll good, roll good. That's a 2. Crap.
Oh, you are stunned. And as
What does that mean for me?
I think it just means that you can't use your turn. I think that's what I assume. Well, and I think that's what it means. Either that, or it's like you can't, or you get look up stunned. In the meantime, as this
some creature is incapacitated, can't move, can't speak, only fault. Creature automatically fails a strength and dexterity. Oh, what is this? This should not block. Wait, these are all different.
Let's just say that you can't
stunned.
take...
You said stunned. You said stunned.
Yeah.
Incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. Creature automatically fails dex, strength, and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. If I can't do anything, fail strength and dex, and anything hitting me has advantage.
Cool.
Awesome.
Alright, so yeah, you are now stunned. As this estranged looks at you with its piercing yellow eyes, it seems to move its mouth as if it attempts to speak, and as wisps of dark energy seems to pour out from its maw, you begin to see your father emerge from the darkness once more, berating you for being weak and leaving the family to do something so pathetic. And that'll end your turn as you're now stunned.
Yeah,
And it goes
like you see him like look at nothing, all like terrified.
And it goes to Fali.
Hold on, I'm trying to feed my creature.
Creature feeding.
Creature feeding.
I didn't have to look it up at all. There's literally a whole like condition section on the page that you can toggle. Okay. On your sheet.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay.
Fali.
Okay. Okay, what is the current... What's the current situation?
Al Capone is
I'm stunned.
out of a creature. A creature has just stunned Valum.
Yeah. Okay.
And then my dad appeared because I failed a wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
So there's 4 estranged. Owl's kind of dealing with 1 at the moment, but there's 3 left. 1 of them just attacked Valum. If you still want to run, you can, but you are now. You said you dashed away, so you're 60 feet away.
I am. Since I know there's just no ending now, I'll dash back to the group.
Yeah, you can do that. You're back where you originally
Yay.
were. 0 feet away from the rest of them.
What's this? Okay. I don't have a lot of things. I have a spear. I can do that.
Yeah, you can just.
Did you like equip all your weapons and stuff? Because I forgot to.
I'm pretty sure I did. I should have.
Check your inventory just in case.
Inventory?
Your inventory, your items.
Yes.
Inventory.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I forgot.
I'm pretty sure I have everything.
Okay, well, yeah, you said you want to attack with your spear. You can totally do that.
Yeah. That's kind of all I have for attack at this current moment.
Yeah, roll to attack. You can attack 1, 2, 3, or 4. 2 and 3 have 19. You have 19 HP. 1, the one that Owl is dealing with, has 15, and 4, the one that attacked Valum, has 16.
Wait, repeat that. I completely locked out.
Valum's has 16 HP. Owl's has 15, and there's 2 with 19.
Okay. I'll attack the one with the least health. So.
With the least health? Oh, so Owl's. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll to hit.
Okay. I hope I do this right, because I'm stupid. That wasn't good. Okay. 15 plus 4, I think. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dirty 20?
It hits, yeah, totally.
Dirty 20.
Alright,
stupid.
roll piercing damage, I guess? Roll damage, I guess it'll be piercing.
1d6 Where? There it is. Okay.
Bow, 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 bow.
6, 7,
Sweet.
8 damage.
Alright, it has an immunity to piercing, so it only takes 4 damage, but that still is good.
Smart.
These things have a lot of immunities, I have to warn you guys. Or resistances, it has 2 immunities as well. Well, a lot of... Okay, yeah, okay, so it's done to 11 damage. You stab it with your spear, it stumbles back, it kind of leaves Owl alone for a second, as it was definitely aggroed on him at the moment. And it kind of just stumbles back. It's like cloud, like mist of black seems to pour out from its wound, and now it's back to Owl.
It's me.
And you.
Hold on. I'm reading things. I'm reading. Oh goodness. Can I do that? Can I divine smite? Can I divine smite?
Let's go check it out. Divine smite, when you hit with a melee weapon
With a
attack,
melee weapon attack, I expend 1 spell slot to do 2d8 extra radiant damage to target, plus 1d8, but I don't have that one, but plus 1d8 against dead or undead or unfiend.
it's
Are
undead.
they undead? Yeah.
Yes,
So
it's an undead
3
creature.
extra d8 damage. Okay, I'm rolling.
Holy shit! Yeah, if you hit with a melee weapon, which I believe you're using right
Because
now.
it's one.
Natural 20
You
or
want
30
to
20?
hit?
21 to, yeah, that totally fucking hits. Yeah. Roll damage with
There's
the
a
divine
21
smite.
hit.
Yeah, plenty. Roll damage with
Okay.
divine smite.
Hold on. Okay.
Which one are you aiming for? The one that you were just fighting?
No, I'm aiming for another one.
Okay. There's one there's 2 with 19 HP and 1 with 16.
Yeah, I'm going for one with the max HP.
Okay.
Hold on, and I get that 3d8 as well, because I
Yeah.
hit that.
Fucking
Oh my
yes.
This is gonna. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Let's go. Big day for Owl.
Max halberd damage. Plus 9 of the extra divine smite. So I get 19 damage. No, 20 damage total.
Okay. Real quick, what is the halberd damage alone?
It's 11.
The halberd damage is 11 plus.
So it's 5. That's 14.
14 halberd damage?
No,
Or
it's
14?
5 halberd damage.
5? Okay. So, you do... And then how much for the...
It was 9 damage for the radiant.
Alright, you attack this thing, you attack this thing with your halberd, and the divine light shining through it magically slashes through this thing's chest, and you kind of see it glow from the inside as it sort of folds in on itself for a moment, as if it's having really fucking bad gut pain, and what you can obviously tell the glowing light inside of it is dealing it a lot of damage. You just fucked this thing up crazy, but it's still standing.
Oh, awesome.
Alright, and now, oh shit, it's the estranged's turn. So, the one that you just hit is gonna take a short break. However, because Valum is still stunned, one of these estranged is gonna target him.
Oh man,
So-
yes, you got advantage to hit me.
Yes, I do. So I get to roll twice?
Yeah.
This thing is
I
just
remember.
going to, this thing is going to just like regularly slash at you. That is a 13 and an 11. Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
Alright. How do you do damage? What dice do you roll for damage?
I don't know. Depends on the attack.
Just like a...
Well, what attack are you using? It'll
I
say.
think it's just like
it
a...
should say
I
on
think
your
it's an
stat block.
unarmed strike.
Yeah, what does it say? Like, what does it say on
Actually,
the sheet
bludgeoning.
you're using?
Epidemic. Oh, what die do I use? It should say.
Honestly, I don't
like-
actually think it just has slashes, I just realized. It's just got 2 actions. Alright, so instead of doing that, he's gonna do something worse. It's going to look at this unharmed, well, slightly harmed because of your fire, but mostly untouched strange. Going to look at you, Alum. It's going to use Haunting Thrash. So a melee spell attack. You're within 5 feet, definitely.
Yeah.
So
I can't move away.
yeah. So dirty 20. No, 21. That hits. Okay.
That hits me. Yeah. My AC is 12.
Oh. 3d6 necrotic damage.
Oh
No.
no. Oh no.
6 necrotic damage.
Woo.
Okay, what does necrotic do?
It's just the types are just in case you have resistances.
Okay, so yeah, you do. You take 6 points of harm. And then it's on to you, I guess, and you're still fucking stunned. Still seeing your dad haunt you, but in case.
How long does it last?
I think just a turn.
Oh,
So like it's this is.
No.
Well, you didn't have a turn. Like last turn was you getting stunned, and this turn is you being stunned. Oh wait, hold on. No, you can make a saving throw.
Oh yes, I want to make a saving throw.
Make a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw.
I have a -1 that. Natural 20!
Whoa, hell yeah! You look at your dad, and you look into his eyes, and you look down at your drums, and you think about the practice you took to learn how to play your instruments, all of your instruments that you've learned. You think about the fans that genuinely enjoy the work that you do. You think about the comfort that you bring people by performing these songs, and you look at him, and what do you tell him that makes him vanish?
I don't know.
As if you just prove to him how that you're happy with where you are. What do you do?
I'm too
You don't
tired
have
to
to
come
say
up
anything.
with
You can
cool
just
words.
you can just vanquish him.
I just like close my eyes and take a big deep breath and then open my eyes and he's gone.
Yeah, as you relax, you think about the work that you've done. You are now immune from being stunned for an hour. And you're back in. I'll let you do a bonus action.
My only bonus action is inspiration.
Can you use that Oh yeah, Owl has a inspiration die if he ever needs to use it.
I think it's a time limit, but like who cares? You still haven't used it.
No.
So like if you wanna let him keep that one.
Yeah.
Because it hasn't been used, then I'll give one to Folly.
Cool, yeah. You give Folly inspiration. You rally her up, you make her feel good about this fight.
Yippee! You get 1d6 you can use on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Dude.
Alright, and now, did I totally skip Folly? Yeah, we did. Oops. Folly!
I've been spaced out.
Welcome back to combat. So yeah, you're free to do whatever.
Okay. Has anyone died?
Nothing's dead yet.
Okay.
No, I had a cool moment where I made
I
my
heard it.
appear.
I heard it. It was awesome. Yes. Anyways, I'm just gonna attack with my spear again. I think the same one.
The same one that. Oh shoot. This guy.
Actually, what are their?
You can say the highest
health?
HP, the lowest HP. If you've got any particular in mind.
I'll go. I'll just go lowest. Yeah, I'll go lowest. I just want to kill one.
Alright, yeah. You look at the one that Owl just fucking smited.
Yeah.
Roll to attack with your spear.
Hello.
Wait, why does Owl have divine smite? What are you?
I'm a
What are
paladin,
you?
bro. Two
You're a
level
paladin?
one level rogue. Yeah, dude.
That's crazy.
It was originally I was gonna originally be a funny little
18.
knight, and it was gonna be an owl knight, and then I was like, hold on.
But is that that's reference?
22 to hit.
Sorry.
Fuck yeah. You hit that thing. Roll damage
Yeah.
with piercing.
Damage. 1d6.
Oh, that's a 4.
4, that is gonna do 2 damage. You stab it, like where you stab it, this is the same one that you smited, so where you stab, a little bit of light energy leaks out, alongside of its, black foggy blood, and it just continues looking pretty fucked up, like this thing's got 5 HP.
Yay!
And it's back to you, Al.
Why is Schlatt here? Why is Schlatt here?
What?
What?
Why is he there?
wait, where did he come from?
What the fuck is he doing? What is this? Make it go away! Go away!
Why did pyrocynical pyro mod show up? It's so funny.
What happened?
That was beautiful.
My opera started doing fucking weird shit and it put that on my screen.
Big man jump scare.
Anyways,
Alright, well,
Al, fuck up a creature.
he's that halberd
Who's he aiming for?
on that same one that's about to die. The one
Alright.
that's gonna die. That one. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Awesome. This is gonna be so cool. That's not the right one. No. I almost rolled very wrong dice.
Nope.
Okay, so you have 9 with the halberd damage, and then 17 with the radiant.
Holy shit, you're doing it. Oh my god, alright.
I'm a fart.
I
Yeah.
don't even fucking care. You fucking slash this thing with your halberd.
This
And
dude.
you wipe this thing out. It explodes into golden
Yeah.
light, and some of this actually, I'd say with how much fucking damage you just did to such a low enemy, some of this golden energy that you slash into this thing bursts out and lands on the other 3 estranged, doing 1 damage to each of them.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Because I like doing cool
He,
things,
like,
even if it
There's
doesn't.
his halberd and like slams it, slashes it, and he like with all his energy, his eyes and like feathers are like glowing a little.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Alright.
It's cool and awesome. Just a little.
Okay. Now it's the estranger's turn. Shoot, these guys still got some HP left, guys. You got one of them.
No, there's 3 more.
The one with the most HP is going to look at the now freed from stunning, the Valum, and is going to.
It's okay. You can say you forgot.
I forgot. The is going to attempt hunting thrash again.
Wow.
Does a pull this out. Oh my god! Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, but I'm also immune to being stunned for an hour. You said.
Oh yeah, he's not stunning you here though. It's not stunning you here. She's attacking.
Oh. Oh, awesome.
What's your damage HP? Really worried.
I have 18.
That does 11 damage.
Nope.
Okay, I know what I'm doing on my turn. Jesus Christ.
Jeez
This
Louise.
guy got hurt.
Fucking disgusting beast. beasts are attacking. Alright, we're on to Fallon now.
It's my turn. I go to my spells.
I didn't
and
say
I
that.
Go to...
I said Folly.
Hi.
Oh, I thought you said Val.
Guy.
Hi.
I'm gonna mix the two words.
They sound somewhat vaguely similar if you say them in the right way.
Folly,
Yeah. I sit there and gulp and I tug at my collar.
Dude, I'm like dying. Do you have something that can help me?
I don't!
You don't have healing spells?
I don't have healing spells!
Well, I have healing spells.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Thanks.
Healing spell?
Although I don't, I throw ink at it. No, I don't. I gulp.
Gulp? You could just attack. I mean,
gulp.
like, you could just.
I could. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's like anything else I have that could do anything other than slashing, because I have immunity to that. Or not immunity, but like resistance.
They've got. You want to hear all the resistances?
Yeah.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
It's like
so
everything.
Just kind of
Yeah.
fucked anyways.
Well,
All right. Awesome.
Not everything. They're completely immune to necrotic and poison damage.
Awesome. Wow.
Investor
They have like
reference?
weakness
Sorry.
do they have like weakness to radiance or something?
Yeah. They're undead.
Oh yeah, they're undead.
Yeah,
So
like-
yes.
Just gonna attack on my spear again then, because
Anyone
I
have
don't have-
radiant damage?
It's called me.
yeah, that's owl.
All right. Which one do you want to go for? The one with the max, one with 10, or one with 15? One 18, 10, 15.
I'll go with 10.
Okay.
So I got a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Yay.
Damage. I got a 6.
That's gonna get halved. He's down to 7
3.
HP. You stab this guy, and he gets freaking freaked up.
It's freaking freaked up.
Just kind of holding its stab wound as this mist fades out of itself.
Yeah.
And now it's Valem's turn.
Yeah, hang on. I want to cast Cure Wounds at the 2nd level.
Alright, yeah. Is there a roll for that, or do you just do it?
Healing equal to 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
I think that's your wisdom?
48 plus 3. Let me roll these. 6, 7, 10, 15. I regained 18.
Sweet. Alright, yeah. What's that put you back up at?
Oh!
Sweet! Alright. You wanna do bonus action? If you got any?
My only bonus action. Yeah, I think you could do like bonus action, like movement stuff. I like bonus action, like help, like do more damage. Help,
You'd
like
have
whoever's
to.
next do more damage or something. I don't know.
You'd have to use like something specific. Why the
Aw,
fuck
it's
is
a
one of
help
your
action,
bonus? Why is one of your actions called fucking Red Dragon?
Because
What?
the bloodline.
That's my
the
breath
red
weapon,
dragon,
red.
the white dragon,
like-
the blue dragon, the bronze
Yeah,
dragon.
because all of them have
the
different
dragon.
like things, like instead of like instead of like
Fire
a 50
breath,
foot
there's
cone,
acid
if
breath.
I almost was brass, and instead of like a cone, it would have been like a 30 foot like 5-foot wide, like laser, pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just the. Never mind.
And it changes the type of damage I do, like
Yes,
like
type of
white or
damage.
blue or cold damage.
Alright.
Type of damage and type of
Do you
attack.
want to do anything else, or do you want to just heal up and?
I don't think I can do much more.
All right. Now, as the three of you have been fighting quite aggressively, pushing against these estranged, despite their aggressive attacks towards you, as they begin to really pick up on the fact that you're not backing down, they begin to almost melt away, I'd say. And as the darkness sort of falls down into the ground, all of you facing back away from them, they fade away. And they die, and combat's over. As you turn around, in place of an infinite hallway is a bridge.
Bridge.
And now the fear of being chased has been conquered.
Awesome.
Yippee!
So,
Yippee!
you all can either choose to cross this bridge now, take a short rest, a long rest, whatever you feel is necessary.
Short rest.
Short.
Alright, yeah, you can all take a short rest. Regaining your...
Owl does this. Seeing the bridge. Here's a breakfast
Yeah.
club.
Yeah.
Here's a breakfast
Hell
club.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Freak us all.
Exactly.
As you all sit down to take a short rest, as
I like
you
want a short
return your spell slots, any HP you might have taken any damage you might have taken is healed, and of course, very close is the melody. You feel its revitalizing energy, almost the exact opposite it had in the real world, as you notice it's not, the closeness of it is no longer something that's felt in your brain, but something that you actually hear. And as you focus across the other end of the bridge, you can see what's on the other end, unlike most other times. And as you stare off into the end, you see a castle. A large, looming castle. And just like at the beginning, an arch is over the bridge this time. And you stare at it, and it reads, Fortress of Dissonance. Dissonance. Fortress of Dissonance.
Wow, that's fancy.
Yay.
The outer walls
Dude,
are
is that a
darkened.
fortress? Is that a
Say
fortress,
that in
dude?
character.
I'd
That's-
take
yeah,
my
that's-
claw
yeah, that's what
and
Owl
I
says.
write
Owl's-
over it, and I
Owl
write
squints
and
at
I
the
write
sign.
it over it. I don't do that.
Owl
Wait,
squints at
what's
the sign and goes,
happening?
dude, does that say frottage? Say the fortress? What?
Does Al vandalize the sign to say Fortress?
Yeah, he does. He does.
Alright. As you all stare at
awesome.
this decaying fortress across the bridge.
No, say right. You know what
As
it
you
is.
look at the fucking fortress.
Yeah.
As you look at the Fortress of Dissonance across the bridge, you can hear the music box echoing from inside of the chambers of these walls, as there is small mountains growing off of the sides, and it's just a very disheveled place. The whole place seems to be broken, and the only thing stopping you from getting there is one more bridge. Who wants to go first?
Bridge time.
Owl
Rock,
goes
paper,
first.
scissors, guys.
Owl goes first. Owl goes
Whatever.
first. Owl goes first. He wants to get to that fortress.
Whatever.
dude.
Whatever.
It's
Owl,
not.
make me a dexterity
Owl,
saving
is
throw.
Owl freaky? Owl freaky, dude.
Owl's not freaky. He's just not freaky.
It's just not freaky.
Owl makes me a dex
I
save.
got a
Average levels,
I got
average
a
freak
12.
levels.
I got
Give a
12.
12.
I got a 12. I got a
You
12.
step down onto this platform. This final step, carefully knowing that they've been getting more dangerous as they go. The moment you step down, the board shatters below your feet.
Oh,
You put in
that's
too
not good.
much weight onto it, and in order to cross this, you'll need to be as careful as possible. So,
That's
you want to continue?
yeah.
Roll me another dexterity roll. You can have your saving roll, your saving throw advantages, your modifiers.
Okay. Okay. I was like, why did it say minus? Because I clicked intelligence. I'm not doing really good on this. I got a 15 total.
Yeah, 1d6.
You
Yeah,
just
okay, I got a
barely
15.
manage. Yes, you just barely
Okay.
manage to cross over this bridge, but you feel some of the boards crack underneath your feet,
I
and you
definitely
just
think
barely
that his
make it
wings
across.
are like spread out to like help him
Yeah.
get balance. Like his wings are out, like just in case as he
Who wants to go
walks across.
next?
I look I I look at Valum. I look at Valum with my eyes.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Alright. Rock, paper, scissors. How are we doing this?
Both of you
Just
roll
just like
performance checks, and whoever gets the
Okay.
higher one wins.
Oh no, I'm cooked. Where's my performance? I'm
natural one
stupid.
again. That's an 8. I get natural ones on every performance check. It's my +7.
You won. I got a 7. I got a 7.
I won with a natural 1.
Oh my Christ.
Bitch,
So
I
funny.
have a +0.
Both of
Okay.
you do rock, paper, scissors. And Folly Folly watches as Valum pulls out scissors 5 seconds before the game even starts. And Folly, in a moment of absolute brain fart, takes the moment at hand and plays paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
And therefore loses and has to go. So,
Yeah.
Folly, if you'd like to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I use hmm.
Am I making a dex save?
Valum, it's not your turn.
Who's doing this?
Valum, wait your turn.
What? Okay,
It's
I
Folly's
zoned out.
turn.
I thought.
Can I
Zoned out. I didn't know who was going
use?
first.
You won.
You know what? No, I'm gonna raw dog it. I don't care. I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going. What am I doing? Dex?
Yeah, dex saving throw.
Awesome. Oh. 21. 21.
You,
Ooh.
like a fucking ballerina, you tiptoe across that thing without making a sound.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Bucket falls behind me, also doing like ballerina.
It's
also
incredibly
like a ballerina.
intricate. Like a raccoon should
Yeah,
not be
we
able to do
do
that.
like we have like a practice dance movement.
And Valum now stands on the other side. Valum, it's your turn.
I so carefully step on the platform. So carefully. So carefully.
I gave you advantage the last time for being careful, but this is a harder bridge, so you're not gonna get advantage. Roll a dex save.
Man. 17.
You make it across. You creak a couple boards. Maybe one falls through after you pass it, but nothing. You don't fall through. You make it across very carefully.
Let's freaking go.
And now, as you listen to this music box and you stare up at the fortress, or the fortress as it's been vandalized to say, who wants to go? It's time to go in.
Must all go in side by side.
Yeah, holding
Yeah,
hands. You should
no,
hold hands.
yeah,
Yes.
no.
Yes,
You
yes.
all go. All right.
I grab your hand.
I grab
Folly
his
and
hand. I
Valen
grab his
grab
hand. I grab his other
Al.
hand.
I'm
Folly
being
and
held in
Valen
the middle.
grabs Al's hands and they pull him through all together like a team. And as you step through the large gate, walk over this moat, and you step through the large gate, it slams behind you. And you're in a similar place to that hallway, but far grayer and far more dilapidated. There is light, but it's faint, more of a deep purple than it was the red flame against the blue brick that it was in the hall of the estranged.
Sorry. I shook myself in the recommended evil cloud music of mischievous Hong Kong playlist. Banger.
Now, as
What?
you step in to the fortress, roll initiative.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No.
Please be good.
I gulp.
Natural one?
Ooh.
Why are you rolling so many
Three.
nat ones?
It's a 3. No, you guys don't get it. You guys don't get it. I've just been rolling my dice for fun. Like, I got so many nat 20s. After I got that second nat 1 a second ago, I rolled like another 3 nat 1s in a row.
I got
just used up
a
all my nat 20s.
I got a 6.
I also got a
6.
6.
Oh my
Wow.
god!
Cool.
We're coming in strong, guys.
You all feel as the fear and the almost sleep-inducing energy of this place drains on you, and its fear is incredibly powerful against you all. You begin to hear an organ play in the main
Oh,
hall.
cute.
And as you listen to this organ, all three of you make a Constitution saving throw.
Beauty! Oh my god.
What's my con? Okay. Roll off my thing.
19!
All right.
20, dirty stinky 20.
And Owl.
Dirty
Nice.
stinky lame done 20.
Super gross.
Like, it reeks, dude. It
I
reeks.
So
you
stinky.
don't need the description of how disgusting this 20 is.
It's so
It's
gross.
like-
It's like a SpongeBob
it's like
gross up. It's so stinky.
It's a gross up if I've ever seen one.
It's
Ow.
so yucky.
What was your Constitution?
I completely just forgot to roll it. I was so caught up in the moment.
In that
Describing how
disgusting,
stinky the 20 was. It was so stinky.
I just couldn't think
It's a
when it
19.
was
It's so
nasty.
stinky, it made me
You
forget.
all feel as this organ, similarly to the melody back in the overworld, almost attempts to pull you away out of consciousness and sanity. You feel as if this organ is trying to do the same thing, but you resist the temptation and continue moving. Owl. Oh, what the shit? Owl and Folly. You both are tied. Whoever wants to go first to do it. You guys are just in this fortress now. You can practically just look around, really.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
You can just, all you need to do is follow the melody of the music box to see where you need to go.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I got a 20. I got a natural 20.
Let's see, can I beat that? Okay, I only got a 15. Fine, go first.
Folly,
Yay!
making up for her last mistake, plays nuclear bomb.
Yes!
and wins instantly. in rock, paper,
Yes.
scissors. Owl doesn't understand this newfangled kid shit, but goes along with it. So, Folly,
No,
I don't know if that means you want to explore first, or that means that Owl has to explore first.
I want to go first. I want to explore first.
Alright, well, you're in a big fucking fortress. There's a hexagonal shaped great hall in the center that is so just barren, save for this single chandelier hanging precariously over the organ that you could all hear first. There is a library to the right and stairs to the left. You can either follow the sound of the music, you can explore these barren halls, look in the library, whatever you want to do right now. It's up to you.
Can I roll perception?
Yeah, roll perception.
Awesome. Boop, 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 boop. I got a 2. I look with my 3 eyes and I am stupid.
All right, yeah, with your 3 eyes, the general fog and just aura of this place seems to nearly block out your vision as an attempt to explore any and get any real sense of the area around you is almost blocked out by just the pressing aura of the fortress, almost as if there's something in this place intentionally trying to lower your mind's capabilities.
Gulp. Really loudly.
Alright, yeah, you fucking gulp. That's awesome.
Coolest gulp ever.
Alright, Owl.
Owl pulls out yet another cigar and lights it up. And he's just kind of looking around.
As you light the cigar, the smoke that you release from your beak and that emanates from your cigar seems to almost fade away into the smoke-like air that inhabits this entire fortress.
Pretty cool.
Are you looking for anything in particular? You can look around the main hall,
No.
the library, whatever you want to do.
I think he's just kind of just taking a smoke break.
All right. If you want to roll
Just
perception,
chilling
look
there.
around, or if you just want to use your turn to smoke, yeah, feel free.
I'll roll perception to be fun.
All right, yeah, roll perception. What'd you get? You cut out.
Nice little 15.
15.
15. 1 5. 1 5.
15. All right. With a 15, you can determine a couple. Definitely more than Folly could. Folly's mind is definitely being fogged up by just the general, slightly overstimulating aura of this entire fortress. But you can tell that everything seems almost dilapidated. Not like a struggle went through, but more that just everything has been aged over an indeterminate amount of time. And you can't pick up anything about, what this place is, who lives here, if anyone does live here. However, the most notable thing that you notice that you haven't already seen is the sound of the music box gently creeping from the stairs on the left.
You would take you kind of inch towards the direction of the sound.
Alright, yeah, you could scoot towards the stairs a little. Yeah, if that's all, then, Valum. Whatever you want to do.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Valum.
I don't know.
You can roll perception to see if you can notice anything that the others didn't. You could look around. You could go to the library.
I kind of forgot what they noticed.
Folly didn't notice jack shit, and Owl noticed and probably pointed out the fact that the music was coming from upstairs.
Okay. So perception. You said perception, yes.
Yeah, you can roll perception if you'd like.
Is that what you said?
I mean, yeah, that's what they got from perception.
Yeah,
if you
okay.
want to see if you can find anything else.
Yeah, I got a 16.
Alright. With a 16, it's slightly higher. than owls, which means that you can notice from where you're standing some of the books in the library have no titles on them, either from being worn off, or some of them it seems like they never even did. But other ones are books about the studies of sleep on the conscious mind and other things, such as what seems to be tomes of dark magic that normally in any household that held them would be hidden in some shelf. These, it seems like they're just out in the open, like they're casual light reading. So whatever you're dealing with, you can pick up on the idea that they definitely are well versed in the idea of dark magic.
Yeah, I'd relay that to them.
Alright. All three of you would definitely notice by now that the music is coming from upstairs, but there's someone else who needs to take a turn.
It's Bucket.
It's Bucket.
Bucket.
Where is it? Here, wait, hold on.
As you all stand, maybe scooting towards the stairs a little, you're still very close to this organ that dangles gently, that sits gently under the dangling chandelier, and with nothing similar to the lever, in the hallway of the fear of being chased, similar to that hallway where the lever was moved by its own, the organ's volume, the power of the keys being pressed, seems to blast at ear-shattering levels, and all three of you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yowie.
You said it was loud.
Wowie. 12.
All right.
12 as well.
12.
You said
12.
you said it was like loud, right?
Yeah.
Can I, for the sillies, roll with disadvantage because owls have really good hearing?
If you want to, sure.
Okay, I'll do it.
You're doing that to yourself because you really
Why would
like
you do
being
that?
directed at your birds.
Yeah,
You're freaky.
so it wouldn't have made a difference anyways. I got a 4.
Okay. Folly and Volcom, Volum, you guys, it's loud, right? Like it's fucking loud, but it's like it's fucking just annoying. You just kind of plug your ears in, it's just really loud. Owl, you, upon hearing this, you fall to the ground in pain because
My poor ears.
your ears are, it's terrible. Like the sound echoes in your head. You, when the organ stops playing, Valum and Folly ask if you're alright, but you see their mouths move, but it's just a ringing, and the only thing you can hear is the loud melody still blasting in your head, deeply in this place. And now you are
Awesome.
deafened for a turn.
Awesome.
How cute.
So, back to Owl and Folly. Whatever you guys want to do, or if all three of you just want to go up and do things.
Yeah, I think
I
Owl's
think I
just
just wanna
gonna
go up.
follow them because he
I
can't
want,
hear.
I
He's
want
just
to make
gonna
sure.
follow them.
I want to make sure Owl's chilling.
Yeah. Make
Because
sure I was okay, and then
Yeah, make sure
Owl's
my
Owl's
bud's
chilling.
okay. We're BFFs.
He's smoking his
yes,
cigar.
we're best friends forever.
Wow.
La la la.
Alright.
Let's go upstairs.
Well, you guys are still down on
Yeah.
the first floor.
Yeah, let's go up. Towards
Yeah,
the
yeah.
freaky music.
So you go up. I'm not gonna count that for any of you. So the turn order is still the same. Owl, Folly, and then Valum after them. Whatever you guys want to do. On the second floor, you notice just generally the same stuff, except it's far more barren. The hallways stay the same, and they curve around it. It seems that there's one more staircase in the center of the room, which would be on your right, since you went up the stairs on the left. So, the two of you would notice that the music continues up that way, but Owl, you just hear it from everywhere, so you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
If any of you guys want to do anything specific, look around, investigate for any clues on who might live here or why, feel free.
I'll make an
Besides that.
investigation.
Okay.
Reference. Sorry.
Roll investigation.
Oh man. That's a 3. It's so upsetting.
Looking around at the
It
foggy
rolled off.
air.
It rolled off my. It rolled off my like sketch that I'm using to roll, and I saw it as a 5, and then I re-rolled it because it fell off, and I got a 2. That sucks.
Damn. As you look around, the air is still quite foggy. It's similar to what Foggy saw. Folly saw. Where it's just like there's a lot of fog in the air, and you can't really discern much besides the fact that it is generally darker the farther you go up. Similar to the same way that the music box was darker the closer it was to the closer you were to it.
Wow.
Like the shadows in the town. But unless Owl, unless if you wanted to skip your turn now, then your deafness would wear off.
Okay.
Unless you want to do something while still deaf.
I don't know what Owl would be doing in this situation anyway, so like.
Can I roll Arcana? Question mark.
Yes you can.
For I got an 8.
Even with an 8, it's enough to feel that the same direction that the music is coming from, a powerful magic presence is lying, and you can't determine its shape or anything about it, but you can feel its power. If you got higher than an 8, I'd tell you more, but you got an 8. Alright, well, you guys want to continue up? And by that, I mean my turn.
Yay!
Yes.
Brings me great joy.
You are now on a different floor from the organ. However, due to as the tempo of the organ's playing increases, it becomes. You can see as the walls begin to shake, and you see as pebbles and then eventually full bricks begin to fall down from the walls and ceiling. So all of you make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Let's freaking go.
Ooh, that's a 22.
That is a 22. Kill yourself.
Dude, we're twinning. We're twinning. We're twinning.
Okay,
I
but
got
what's
a
your modifier? What's your
15.
modifier? Who rolled a higher number?
Plus 3. I got a 19
Oh, mine's
plus
also
3.
plus 3. Mine's also
Dude, we're
plus 3.
twinning. Dude, we're
Oh
twinning.
my god. Oh my god,
I got a
let's high five.
15.
We're both so dexterous.
I'm lonely.
Oh, okay.
Well, my normal dex is a +1, but I got proficiency. I got a
Oh,
lot
what
of
did you get?
proficiencies.
What?
Ow, what did you get?
Oh, I got a 22.
Sweet.
We both got 22s.
Oh, hold on.
Folly,
Folly, what did you
freak
get?
over here.
You got 15?
I got a 15.
Okay, yeah. All of you
Like a
managed to dodge the falling bricks and rubble coming from
Awesome.
the magic spear of someone. Eventually, the organ, its playing
Yeah, I
slows
dodge.
down. Yeah. Oh, the organ's tempo slows down, and you and the falling rubble does too. And now
This
you're
is
faced.
No,
not
I
what
don't
signed up
dodge.
for.
You're
I don't
faced
dodge.
with.
I see the brick. I see the brick falling down. I look up. I breathe fire. It melts into rock. I eat the molten rock.
Fuck
'Cause I'm
yeah.
hungry.
Dummy.
That's raw.
This is not what I signed up for, dog.
Well,
Okay, like Marvel writing.
the three of you.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
The three of you are now faced with a single staircase going up into a dark, almost pitch black third and final floor. And Folly, you'd relay the information that this is where almost the entirety of the magic is coming from. You wanna go up?
Awesome. Yeah, I'm going up, dude.
Yeah.
You
I'm
other two?
going up
You
there.
guys go up?
We're going up.
Alright.
Yep.
Well,
Those
one of us
you
goes, we all
walk-
go.
these stairs. It's very hard to see, but you can, all of a sudden, as you step up, all three of you make it to the top, standing in the third floor. It's pitch black, and the door behind you slams shut. You're sitting in a pitch black room, and in front of you, in the direction that the stairs are facing, curtains open, and in front of that window sits a throne. And it's so pitch black that you can't see anything, but you hear something. The melody is playing, not in your heads, but right in front of you. And as the window that's been opened begins to beam more light into the room, the stained glass window, it shows the whole room in its light. You can see paintings on the walls, you can see certain things covered in sheets, but most importantly, on the wall behind you are people, suspended mid-air, trapped in a dark purple glow.
Oh.
And sitting on a throne with a music box in its lap is a dark, shadowy creature wearing a cloak of something that you can barely comprehend, as its eyes glow a distant purple.
This dude thinks he's the Edge Lord.
Enderman.
This dude thinks he's the Edge Lord.
He thinks he's awesome.
Ever named Petalbridge?
As it stares at you, it doesn't say anything, just sitting there, holding the music box. You can see as, unlike the box that was before, this is almost exactly the same, but instead there's a crank on the side. Anyone say anything to this?
Can I talk? Yeah, I'll be like, who are you?
Playmaker?
I wanna ask who this guy is.
It stares at you with a distant look. It almost looks as if it doesn't have the capacity to speak, but out of its eyes, you see no mouth open, but you hear a voice. It took you all quite a long time to reach here. Welcome! It's good to see
you put bugs in our skin.
Oh, believe me,
Dude,
that's... No.
Dude, I fucking hate you.
Well,
That's
this
Straight up.
better than you.
is so aggressive. It's just a formality of the land is all.
I don't think it's a formality. I think you're fucking rude as hell.
Fuck you.
I'm
You should
certain
kill
all
yourself.
three of you have had nightmares before.
Oh,
I'm certain you had one on your way here. Owl, as you do this, you notice that your beak would suddenly be chained down by glowing purple chains, and you wouldn't be able to speak anymore.
He lifts up his hand and he starts doing like the hand motion for like someone talking. You know what I'm talking about?
I
He starts
do,
doing that instead. He's like that's what he does instead.
Womp womp.
You're quite talkative, I have to say.
Yap, 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 yap.
No one cares.
I see where Pablo got his temper from.
Dude, he says that name. He fucking stops. He like arms to his side. His feathers go flat. He's like, I wasn't doing anything.
Oh, so now you're willing to be quiet. It entertains me to see how you, of all people, would assume that you could actually find a meaningful relationship in someone, and especially the business that you partake in. Someone like you. In love. I don't know how you didn't entertain yourself with that. I mean, I certainly entertained myself.
His eyes twitching.
Bet it must feel bad not to be able to scream and shout at me like you wish you could every day with him. And the two that you have alongside you. How do you know they're not going to betray you?
His head swivels, like, cartoonishly to look at them.
He is an elf. After all, the two of them you've never even met. Just some strange messenger brought you here and lured you to sleep. Is that not suspicious? Maybe they were in on it. But don't make me sound like a conspiracy theorist, of course. But the other two have their own reasons for being here. Folly! It's a pleasure to meet you,
Hi.
truly. You know, out of everyone else here, I assume you'd sleep the most, but sleeping the least, it's a good move from you. You definitely have such very easy trauma to mold into nightmares for me to use.
Oh.
I feel like it would hurt you more to show you, but you don't even remember her name. Not like I'm gonna tell you.
Probably just like freezes, like stiff as a board.
Seems like you all have the same flight or fight response. It's freeze. And Valum.
Gulp. I look up.
Do you
Or
not
I look
find
down.
humor in your own situation as well? The three of you are so pitiful. Especially you, for someone with such a barbaric ability. You play mediocre music to a group of loolies in some town on the side of a mountain. Is
Yeah,
that
I
what you
want to
call a
kill this
full
guy.
life?
I want this guy
Owl
gone.
starts laughing when he says mediocre music.
Dude, I have a +7 in performance. Like, I'm good. I'm good at what I do.
D-time.
I'm
Owl
good
just
at what
doesn't.
I do.
Owl just doesn't fuck with you or your music.
All
I just like
three of
making people
you-
happy, dude.
All three of you had someone that you cared for, or someone at least you thought cared for you. It's why you're so easy to bring here. You're so easily manipulatable. All it took was possessing some messenger to bring you here. Because the three of you definitely have some very fresh trauma to mold. All it took was a
Whatever,
little
dude.
reminder, and look at you. The three of you are stiff as a board at just the mention of someone else. Pablo,
I'm not stiff. I'm
your
like,
father.
I'm upset. I'm angry.
It's entertaining seeing you act just like he did. He used to be one of my subjects. I'm glad to see you're carrying on the family legacy. At least in one way.
Whatever. Whatever.
What?
So, if you'll all just do me a favor, and lie down with the rest of your friends here. He sort of gestures to the other people who are being held by this purple magic, seemingly in this comatose state. Not all of them are from the village, in fact, some of them are just random people that you've never seen, but all of them have very visible scars or gashes that seem to be from adventuring, showing that all of these people have gone through something to traumatize them.
Mm.
So?
No, I'm
No.
not doing that.
No, fuck you. I'm not. I'm actually feeling pretty awake.
Owl looks
right
like he's
now.
considering it for half a second.
I look at Owl with
I
my
elbow him. I elbow him. I elbow him really hard.
Do the three of you seriously want to keep going like this?
Owl
Yeah.
shrugs. Owl just shrugs.
I tried to show you at the beginning when I first sent you here. You could have Pablo back. I had to make you relive that moment, that last day with him, just so you knew how bad it was out there, and how good it could be here. And as he says this, his clawed hand, that's a little too long just for his regular proportions, reaches down at the ground, and a small cloud of mist, purple mist, appears, and as it shifts to orange, and it turns into a perfect clone of Pablo, right in front of you.
Am I too yaoi pilled for this?
Dude, I don't know if you ever gave a description of Pablo, but I am picturing the backyard again.
Yeah, no,
and
me
have
too.
been the whole time.
I was seriously considering
Like,
it.
this
Like,
is
oh
a
my god,
blue
this is
penguin.
from the Backyard again.
It's Pablo Escargot instead of Pablo Escobar.
Is that Pablo from the Backyard again? This is crazy. I didn't know
The
you knew him.
blue penguin.
That could be who it is, man.
The
It could
little
be
crib
Gold
feather
Penguin.
hat.
Yeah, but he's like a grown ass man.
I've just been
and it's just
picturing
like,
Pablo from the backyardigans in like a mob boss suit.
Folly, he turns to you, and Folly, I could send you back to that day, and you could just stay with her. No reason to leave, no reason to run. You don't have to run away anymore. You could finally settle down, you could be the person you want to be. All it takes is yes. And he summons your sister.
I gulp. And I look at her, and I sweat.
And Valum, I know that you're satisfied with your current state, and I don't want to take that away from you, truly. I know I may mock, but it's just in my nature, you can't blame me. I could make it so your family appreciates you. Hell, I still have contact with your father. I'm certain I could make him see it the way you do. All it takes is one well-placed dream. I could put you all in paradise. All it takes is for you to give me that fresh trauma, take it off your minds, and let me have it. I remove those feelings of trauma, and I give you a paradise for the rest of your life. Do I really sound like that much of a bad guy?
But it's not living, it's not real.
Who cares if it's real? I'll tell you what, those bugs could have gotten into your skin and they aren't real. Those undead nightmares I summoned, those could have killed you and yet they're not real. Maybe you yourself have to reestablish if what real is matters if it's conscious or not. You're still very much alive. And you're still very real while you're in my domain. Could all be real. All it takes is a handshake. And he holds out his hand, which veins in his shadowy form seem to glow this purple on his hand and down his wrist. Do any of you take?
No.
No, he reaches out his hand. He reaches out his hand, and every single he was Al considering it. He says, "Shake my hand," and I was like, "Nah, fuck this, dude. Nah, nah, nah." Like he puts his hands up. He puts his hand up. He's like shaking his head. No, he's like, "I'm not doing this."
Like, okay, Niklaus Hendricks.
Yeah, literally. Okay.
Always
dude,
looking
here
at
we
the
go.
hand intensely, like looking at it.
It's always the young ones that have to be so stubborn. And as he says this...
He says young, and Owl's like, what?
As he says this, he grabs the music box in his arm. He holds it up, and he, tosses it up gently, and it begins to float in the air. And the crank slowly turns to a stop. And as he stares at you, purple begins to rise from below him, and he says, "If you will not join me willingly, your unconscious mind will have to do. Roll initiative."
Oh god.
Dear initiative gods.
It's time to fight the dissonance.
Oh my god, that's a natural 20! That's a natural
Holy
20!
shit!
Oh my
That's a
god.
natural 20!
Let's go!
23 is my initiative. 23 is my initiative.
13.
I got a 9.
13.
13, 9, and
Yeah.
the dissonance is going to roll a 2. Ooh, lucky you. Alright,
Ooh.
Owl, what are you doing?
Okay. This dude, how close is he? How close
You're
is he? How
within,
close is he?
like, 5 feet of each other. Like, you're standing in front of his throne.
Okay, that's amazing. That's all I needed to hear was the 5 feet. Where is he? Where is it? Where'd he go? I'm on the wrong tab. That would make sense. What? Come back. It just like disappeared for some reason. Okay, so I swing at him with my great axe. Oh, I only okay. Nice. I got a 7.
Does a 7 hit his armor class? No, it does not.
No.
Alright, so when you swing your weapon down at him, you strike his arm, but instead of hitting his arm, it just phases through him as if he's made of nothing but cloud. And he looms over you. Next up is who is it?
I've got a 13.
Then I guess it's Valum. Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless-
I'm pretty sure it was Callum.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Valum. All right,
Okay.
Valum, what are you doing?
So, what did Owl do?
Owl just swung at him and missed.
Okay. Well, I took a short rest. So I'm gonna use my fire breath again, because that's freaking awesome.
All right, roll to hit. Or is it a hit thing, or do you
Well,
just
it's a
do
deck. It's a deck save. It's
it? Oh, all right.
It's a deck
okay.
save.
I wonder. Does an what's the DC?
What's the number? What'd you roll?
18.
I'll tell you what happens. Oh, he takes half damage.
All right. How much damage is that?
2d6 fire damage. 3. So he takes 3 fire damage.
All right.
And then
Gotcha. All right.
bonus action, I'll give
Oh yeah. Both of you
I'll
have
give-
at least one inspiration.
Have you both used
I
yours?
used mine. I used
Oh.
mine.
Did Follow use hers?
No, I keep forgetting about it.
Okay,
Give it
because
to
I have
Owl.
1 left. I'll give it to Owl.
Yes.
And now I don't have any more until a long rest.
All right. Next it's Folly.
Okay. I could do something really funny, but I don't know how that would work.
Tell me, and I'll let's see.
So, hypothetically, what if I, like, turned into a T-Rex using wild shape? Hypothetically. Hypothetically, of course.
Let's peek.
As an
Hypothetically.
action, you can magically assume the shape of a beast that you have seen before twice. for a
This
short
is true.
rest. You have not seen a fucking T-Rex. I can assure
How
you.
do you know that? How do you know that,
they
though?
don't exist.
Okay, but how do you know that?
It's my world.
He's the DM!
Okay, but how do you know that?
I'm certain.
Okay, fine.
However,
Man.
you know what you have seen?
What?
You have seen the Estranged.
I have. I could do that. I don't know how do they work. I could do that. I will do that. I will do that.
All right.
I don't know how
yeah.
they work though, but I will
I'll
do that.
I'll let you use any of their abilities as well as your own, whatever you want.
What are their abilities? 'Cause
So
I'm
they
stupid.
have incorporeal movement. I'm not gonna give you any of their resistances or any of their like
Okay.
stuff, but I'll give you their abilities. They have incorporeal movement. The estranged can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. It takes 5 1d10 force damage if it ends its turn inside an object. So don't end.
Mhm.
So you can go ghost.
I hear that guy.
You can do Night Terror, which means if a target doesn't succeed on a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw, they get to be stunned for their next turn. And Haunting Thrash is a melee spell attack +4 to do a 3d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So yeah, you can either stun someone or do a pretty easy melee attack. Easy to
I'll
hit,
do melee attack. I'll do
okay,
melee
you wanna
attack.
do Haunting Thrash.
Yeah.
Roll hit, and then add 4.
Okay. All right. I got 15.
Yeah, that hits. Roll 3d6.
Yay! Let me get all my d6s in line. All right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Sweet. All right. It is now the Dissonance's turn. All right. Oh my. Oh, that's fun. Folly, you're a smart
What?
cookie.
I am?
So I need Valum and Owl to roll a Wisdom saving throw because each non-undead creature within 60 feet, because you shifted into an estranged, you are technically undead right now. So this doesn't affect you.
3.
Let's go.
I got 3.
I got
Wait, you said
21.
wisdom, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, wisdom.
I got a 21.
Yeah, I have a negative 1.
All
I
right.
have a
So
plus
3
4.
did it. Don't freaking cook. Don't freaking
Owl,
cook.
you feel the temptation of this fear begin to creep in on your mind, but you remember why you're here, like what this guy has been dangling in front of you as bait, and what he meant to you even despite his betrayal, and you push away the fear of him, knowing that this is just some fucking manipulative asshole.
My
Valum,
own
on the
brain
other
comes
hand-
with worst fucking fears, dude.
Valum, on the other hand, you are now frightened for a turn, and you begin to see
Yay.
nightmares of the dissonance, along with your father. Just like sort of the visions you saw of your father, but far worse, paired with the dissonance torturing you.
I have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the Sword of Fusion is in sight, and I can't willingly move closer to the dissonance. Awesome.
Alright, it's back to Owl.
Yeah, okay, I'm swinging again with my great axe, and I'm not gonna miss this time.
I believe in you.
I got a 12. I got a 12.
That hits!
I don't think that's gonna go. Oh, that works?
That just barely hits. Roll damage.
This dude's gonna die. That dude's gonna die. That dude's gonna die. Is he undead? He is, right?
He is undead.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. This is about to go crazy.
Are you gonna smite him? Holy shit.
On my fart.
Okay. Roll. So that's a total of 15 damage with 6 slashing, 9 radiant.
Okay. 6 slashing. What's the total? 9 plus 3, 9, 12 damage. Alright, sweet. Okay, you do 12 damage. That is Valum up next, correct? Oh wait, no, that's Folly. That's
yeah.
Folly.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, what?
You're
Question
up.
mark?
No, I was.
You're up.
Hello?
You're
Oh,
up. You're
hi.
up. You're up.
I thought I was after Owl.
Maybe? I don't remember. When did you shift? You couldn't. No, you couldn't have been because maybe Folly was first.
Oh wait, no, I think I got a 9.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
13.
Okay.
Yeah,
whatever.
And
okay,
then
yeah.
Owl got a nat 20.
Yeah.
So I think I'm up.
Yeah. Then it's Valum.
Yeah.
Turn order's been a nightmare.
Yeah, you should do you write it down?
No. I'll write it down now.
Probably should. I'll get my rapier out. I'll get within 5 feet. And I'll roll the hit.
You are within 5 feet, yes. However, do not forget that you're frightened.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I can't willingly move closer.
I'd say you're within 5 feet. I'd say though, currently.
Does attacking count? Hang on, I'm gonna look up.
Check the frightened status.
Can you attack a creature while frightened 5e? I have disadvantage. Oh. Okay, so it's made at disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah, so roll at
I have a
disadvantage.
natural 20. A 10.
That, because we're taking
It's
the
a-
10, that doesn't hit.
Yeah. It's a 14 with the plus.
Oh shit, no, that does hit.
Is it... Okay, sweet.
Okay, yeah, you hit.
1d8. 1d8 plus 2. 9. Piercing.
9 piercing damage? Okay. He's gonna take 5 because he's resistant.
Whatever. What freaking ever.
Alright, Folly, your turn, let's roll.
Hi!
You are
Okay,
currently in estranged. You can do any of your normal moves or an estranged move if you'd like.
Yes. I'm gonna attack with my spear, I think.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hit.
Alright. 22 to hit.
That fucking hits, yeah. Roll damage.
Yeah. Okay. 7.
7 damage, alright. That's 4, because his piercing is halved. You guys are kind of fucking this guy up. You're getting good fucking rolls. You're hitting this guy. But now it's his turn.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's see what I can do. Oh my fucking god. Okay. As he looks over the 3 of you, he is going to look at Owl and summon a staff into his left hand, and he is going to attempt to fucking whack the shit out of you with it. Does a 8 hit your armor class? Damn, my final boss sucks. This is the fucking, like...
I haven't taken a single point of damage this entire one shot.
Winning. I'm gonna have to change that. My fucking... The fucking Harvester of Trauma is fucking getting his ass beat by some red guys.
Like my 3 idiots.
Right. It's back to Owl. Let's hear it. You're really quiet.
Yeah.
Oh.
18.
18 to hit?
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
Awesome. 10. No. Oh.
How much damage? You're really quiet, I don't know.
I had to switch my headphones because they died.
Shoot.
I can turn my input volume up.
Let me turn you up on
and,
Discord.
everything's- Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the best we can get.
11.
11 damage? Alright. You're just kinda kicking this guy's fucking ass.
Let's go!
As you guys
Yeah, nice
slash
shot.
and punch into this guy, you can feel the watchful eye of not only him, not only the people that he's currently harvesting the minds and trauma of, but also the people that have abandoned you or have left you in the past. You can, you feel the remembrance of Pablo. You feel that whatever happened to him, whatever made him change his mind, despite how he was for the entire time you knew him, perhaps maybe it was out of fear rather than out of hate. And as you think back, Folly, to why you left your sister, maybe you think that for the first time, maybe you consider that maybe she'd forgive you. And Val, you haven't contacted your family since you left. Maybe things have changed since you left. Maybe things are different. As all of these thoughts kind of pour into your minds, you can feel as the dissonance and as the entire place that you're in sort of feel its power weaken as the music box is slowing to a stop, but is not stopped yet. You do notice that it is still floating there, along with the people floating in the back. So you do have other options besides fighting the dissonance, if you consider it. But until then, we're back to Owl.
Didn't I just go?
Oh no, never mind. Yeah, sorry. We're on to Valum.
Watch the stage of like the dissonance. What was the other thing you said I could maybe do?
You can you have, I'd say you have 3 options right now. There is the floating music box, there's the dissonance himself, and the people being harvested behind you.
Did I try to like break the music box?
Alright, yeah, you could like roll to hit it or pull it out from whatever arcane power is holding it up.
Does it look
Whatever you
like I
wanna-
could pull it out, or would just like hitting it, like what, like?
I'd say if you want to pull it out barehanded, it'd be a strength check, and if you wanted to, I'd say it'd just be a strength check really. To pull
Okay,
it
like
out
pulling
of
it
the
out
arcane.
seems like the easiest thing.
Yeah. If you want to roll a strength check, try and pull it out, I'd let you.
Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, 21!
Fuck yeah. You feel as the pull, as you grab onto this music box while the dissonance is distracted with the other two, you pull it out. Like, it takes some struggle, but you manage to rip it out. And now you're holding this
I'm
music
huge,
box.
I'm strong, I'm buff.
Yeah.
It's easy for me.
Yeah, as you pull it out, you now hold this music box as it spins and emanates this purple glow. But I will
want
also
to
say
shatter it on the ground.
that holding it is going to, like, holding it with your bare hands, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
18.
I will say that you are going to take a single point of damage.
Alright.
Just because it kind of burns in your
Yeah,
hand.
I wanna.
But you're still fine.
I wanna shatter it.
I
I wanna
you want to
throw
throw
it
it against the
like,
ground? You want to stomp it? Whatever you want to
herb
do.
stomp it. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
You
Like
have
strength check or something again.
yeah. Make a strength check.
13.
That is not going to do it. As you slam your foot against this music box after dropping onto the ground, you feel as a shockwave pushes you back and you sort of stumble back a little. That's going to end your turn.
Okay.
And now we are on to Folly.
Hi. Hi, hello.
Alright, well,
I'm gonna see that Adam is like trying to break the music box, and I'm gonna run up to him, run up to the music box, and I want to do that one. I don't remember the thing, but that one is strange ability that I did before on it.
the Haunting Thrash?
Yeah, the big one that does like the
Alright,
3D
yeah.
6.
Yeah, I'll let you attack it. Roll to hit.
Okay, how much do I add?
Add 4 to your hit.
16 to hit.
That's not gonna do it.
Fart. I like hit
as
the
you
ground.
as you thrash at this thing, it sends another shockwave, sending you and Valum stumbling back a little farther. And I'm gonna say attack this thing would leave you slightly disoriented, so I'm not gonna let you make a bonus turn. And now it's up to the dissonance once more. The dissonance is going to look at you, Folly. Actually, no, it's gonna look at Al, because I gotta fuck up Al. Al hasn't gotten fucked up enough. Does a 19 hit your armor class?
Yes.
Alright. Seven. And 7 plus 3. 10 damage taken to you by getting smacked in the face by his staff.
17 damage. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, you can handle it. Do I have bonus actions? Yes, I do. The dissonance is going to look at Folly and use Mind Link, and summon.
Karma is a
And
bitch. Sorry.
I'm sorry, no. Karma is a bitch.
and I'm gonna make and as
Perfected
the
JoJo
dissonance-
Siwa song.
as the dissonance connects to Folly's mind, in Folly's vision, the music box is replaced with her sister, bloody and bruised on the ground, and I want you to make a wisdom
Fuck.
saving throw.
I should have known better.
Please fail. Please fail, Connor.
Dude, why do you hate me?
This is your team.
Noel,
member.
by the way, I just want to say, I was talking in Silly Billies about how I haven't gotten attacked a single time this one shot right before you said that he looks at me. It's really funny. I got a 14.
That's not gonna pass. As you look down
From 1
at
minute
your
ago.
sister,
I'm giggling so bad. I haven't been attacked a single time. I'm giggling. I'm kicking back and living the life. Giggling emoji.
as you look down, at this box, your vision starts to blur. Your head starts to get a little achy. But then when you look back, you look at her, looking up at you, crying, bleeding, begging you, please don't do this. I don't know what's gotten into you. Please don't do this. And as you look at this, you fully believe this is her. And you can't lose her again. And after
Can I-
that, it's gonna be Owl's turn.
I don't know. I think he's still attacking the distance. He don't care about the box. 18.
18 to hit. That'll hit.
Awesome. Ooh. And I'm nice 11.
11. All right. As you keep striking and just pounding all of your weapons into... Sorry. Oops. My dad walked in and said it's past midnight. It's 12:01.
Yeah, dude, I'm so sleepy.
We ball.
We ball.
I'm trying so hard to stay awake. We
We
ball.
gotta get through this.
We ball.
And then we get to talk about it tomorrow. Alright, as
Lock in.
slash and just put all your energy into fighting the dissonance here, you can see it's almost all of the shadowy mist that surrounded it has come off, and you can see decayed flesh and armor underneath all of this flesh, and you can even see a face underneath that seems to be elderly, far too elderly to be like still alive as like a humanoid. And its eyes glow a definite like weaker purple, and you can see pupils in them that look feral and angry. And then we move on to Valum. You were dealing with that box, weren't you?
It was. Do I see that like the distance is like looking like pretty messed up?
Yes, you do.
So I think I might like focus my attention on the distance, because I feel like taking the box out of its like place did something at least.
Yeah. I'd
So I'm
say,
just gonna
when
go-
you remove the box, you could feel like your awareness become more powerful. But it's still running, so you're still definitely like the melody still
Yeah.
plays.
Yeah, but it's like weaker or something.
Yeah, it's nearing the end because it's not being actively cranked.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna rapier.
Rapier. All right.
Natural 20. Natural
Hell
20. Natural
yes.
20.
Let's
That's
go!
That's a crit. That's a crit.
Yeah.
How do crits
Isn't
work?
that double damage?
Sure.
Isn't
yeah,
it like I roll
I believe
2d8?
so. Yeah, do it.
Roll 2d8 plus 4.
Uh-huh.
5.
5
And
damage.
that's 14 total. 14 total.
Valum, how do you kill the dissonance?
Yeah! Let's go! Valum W!
Valum W!
Valum W!
You can do this with your team members if you want to. I will actually.
Yeah,
I'd say that.
Yes.
I'd say, unfortunately, at the moment, Folly is distracted by the box, but you can work with Owl.
Kill
I'm
myself
working- I'm
live on
working with-
video.
I'm working with Owl.
Dude,
What are you guys doing?
crazy team attack.
Do you have ideas? Do you have ideas on how you want to do this?
What if you light my great axe on fire and you like throw me?
Oh, that's really
Yes.
Cleave them in half.
Yes, that is so cool. Do you have like some? I got fire breath. I don't know if I can get your.
I don't
I can
care.
get your
I'm not gonna
actual
make you guys
fire.
roll
Cool,
anything.
bro.
Yeah, just do whatever you want.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, you stick out your axe. I breathe my fire on it. It's on fire. I pick you up with my big strong arms. I spin you around. I throw you.
We cleave them in
And
half.
As you slam like your axe straight into the chest of the dissonance, you see as the flesh that covered its mouth rips open and sharp needle-like teeth protrude out and show in its face, and you see as it falls to its knees in its cloaks, and it looks up at both of you. And instead of a disappointed frown or a killed smile, it smiles. It doesn't look upset or disappointed at its death, because it turns
Aw.
over, and Folly is holding the box, holding the crank, but in Folly's eyes, Folly, you're holding your sister's hand for the first time that you've felt in years.
Oh
Oh.
god. I would
Oh,
like to say
Oh
for this
no.
moment she's normal again. She's like not
Yeah, and you,
estranged.
yeah, yeah. She's shifted back so that she's more recognizable her
Yeah,
to her sister. She's telling
I
you.
hold her hand.
Mhm. Your sister's very scared, but she's glad that you're taking her hand, and you don't even notice that the dissonance has been slain and is actively dying as you hold this hand. But to 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 Valum and Owl, you're cranking the music box, and as you guys see, you can see the walls, the castle begin to shift more back into its original form. What do you do?
I'm gonna run over and try to snap Folly out of it.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Folly, these two run over to you, and they try and tell you to wake up, that you're holding a box, but you're holding your sister that you haven't seen in years, the one you abandoned, the one you betrayed, the one you've missed for so long. How could they take this away from you?
Can I roll sleight of hand to like pry the box? Is this a thing I can?
Yeah, do that. You can do that.
Well, I have a +7
Can I roll
to sleight of hand, so this.
strength
I'm gonna say, because go set it first, they're gonna sleight
something?
of hand you.
No.
I mean, it could be sleight of hand versus perception.
Oh,
I got a
yeah,
23.
actually,
I got
yeah.
23.
Okay, okay.
I got
So you got
23.
22.
Oh, I'm cooked.
23.
20,
I got 23.
goodness me.
23. I
Okay.
got a 5.
You
Yeah, you know.
are so surprised by the idea that Valum and Owl would say, particularly Valum, you look at Valum like, how could you, like, how could they want to take this from you? And within a flash, um, Owl is holding your sister at, like, about, like, he's about to kill her. Owl, what do? Do you just,
I scream at Owl. I scream at him to let her go.
No.
Owl, you're holding the
No.
box right now. I'd say you have an action right now.
I don't know what to do with. I don't know what to do with the box. I have it.
Can I try and do
I
something?
have calm emotions and command. Would one of those work to snap her out of it?
Yeah,
I
you
think
could
one of
try.
them would.
You could try one of. Tell me which one you're
I-
gonna try.
Um. Hmm. I don't know. I know calm emotions could be used to like counter like effects. Let me read it.
I'd say the time that you had the longer that you take to decide what to do with this, the more likely it is that Folly will do something rash.
Yeah, can I try and do something to get her back?
Well, I'm gonna do something.
Owl?
I'm just trying to figure out
Yeah,
what
I'd
word to
say.
say. I'm just trying to figure
Yeah,
out what word to say. But like in character, I'd know.
yeah.
If I do command, like what word would be like? I can't say snap out of it or wake up.
I think command is
Normal.
only one word.
Normal.
God, I have something so evil in my brain.
I'll try. I'll try calm emotions. I'll try calm emotions.
Oh, thank
Alright,
God.
what's the roll?
Now let me cast it. Make a charisma save.
Okay. Buh, 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 buh. That's a 12.
Yes! It works. It works. You're calm.
As
calm,
this
cool,
calming,
collected.
as you feel Valum like cast a spell and calm you down, you see as your sister
I
fades
put
away.
my hand on your shoulder and
You calm your breathing, you look at your sister, and you see as Owl changes to be instead not holding your sister at weapon point, but instead holding a music box that chimes pathetically as if its song is about to end. All three of you now calm. Owl, you holding the music box, Valum and Folly, you two being alright. You hear the dissonance, who's barely holding on to life, cough. You fools. You really chose to live life with such mistakes. How will you ever forgive yourself now when you knew I was here to fix your mistakes? Your sister will never forgive you. Pablo never loved you. Your family will never respect you. And it's all your fault.
So,
I hate this guy.
You know what? Maybe the real trauma was the friends we made along the way. You ever stop to think about that?
Amen. Amen. Alright, high
Friends
five.
never abandon friends.
He's just staring at the ground like soul sunken eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you've
Outside
woken
outside
up by
outside
you've
of
woken up,
the outside
yeah.
of the I like give you a hug, like it's okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
she's like awake. She's just like, damn, I almost did something terrible.
Like it's okay. It's okay.
As you loom, as the three of you heroically stand, despite your fears, despite your trauma, despite knowing that this might have been the easiest way out, what do you do with the music box?
Owl looks to the other two to gauge what they think should be done with the music box.
Break it, smash it, kill it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or just like turn the crank the other way and turn it off.
Is that how those work?
I don't think so.
You could just
No, it is.
the reason that
There's like a timer.
it had been
You can turn
magically the music box had been magically turning its own crank this whole time. But now that it is out of the spell, if you let the song end, it won't continue.
Cool.
Like
So
you can crank it the other way and
You
it
can
like
either
speeds it up a
choose to
little.
let the song end on its own, or you can smash it.
I think I'll let it end on its own.
Yeah, I'll let it end on its own.
Yeah, I think we should like
I like
sit
that.
around in a circle and listen to it.
It's like TVH is kind of a vibe.
Kind of a banger.
As you all sit and listen to this melody one last time, you think of how you were lured here under the guise of adventure, under the guise of doing something grand, and you only discovered the parts of yourselves that you regret the most. And you think that after all this is over, will you be able to know yourself as the same person? Especially now that you know that this might have been the only way out. The song ends, and
Awesome.
you feel as everything begins to spiral inwards onto this music box, and you see as the walls begin to crumble around you, as they begin to be sucked in. The dissonance, his eyes roll back and turn to a pale white as he screams out and eventually is hushed by his own shrill voice. And after it all, you're dragged into the music box. It's dark.
Awesome.
There's nothing happening around you. Valum, you see the stage. You're not on the stage, but this time you're in the audience, and you look up at the stage, and you consider why you chose the stage. Why do you think that the stage was right for you, rather than anything else, rather than your family?
I think he just wanted to do something good for other people instead of hurting and pain.
Valum, you watch as a red dragonborn, who looks as though he should be out fighting a war or slaying enemies, walks up onto the stage. He's got a scar over his nose, his wings are clipped, his tail drags against the ground as he walks, his leather and spiked garments are jingling as he moves, and he pulls out two little drums, and he plays. And as you watch the audience around you, and as you feel your own emotions, you feel happy watching this guy enjoy his performance. You look off and you see another dragonborn in the audience, secluded, wearing a cloak so that the brain performer doesn't see his face. He doesn't look upset. Doesn't look happy, but he doesn't look upset either. Just accepting. Owl, you look on. You look on from outside the window at an apartment. Inside of that apartment lies a broken-looking man. His feathers are ruffled, his suit is dirtied, and tear stains cover his face. On the ground is a broken photo portrait of another person, what seemed to be a partner. Why would Owl love Pablo, even after everything?
He's really stupid. He has -1 intelligence. Cause that was his ride or die, dude. That was like his, like that. They were like together for so long, like through thick and thin. Like, like if Owl had to be put in a situation like that, he probably would have done something stupid like that too. Like he can't not hate. He can't hate that guy. He can't not love him.
As as Owl watches as this bird man sits in his apartment, alone and upset, he's taken to another apartment somewhere far away in a distant town as a man by the name of Pablo cries in his own apartment, hateful of his own actions, hoping one day he'll be forgiven. As Folly wakes up, she can see a large open grass field. A large open grass field, something that she can sympathize a lot with. And in the center of it sits a red tiefling girl in very flowy clothes with lots of vines and various foliage coming off of her. She pets a raccoon who's just a couple moments ago gotten its head stuck in a bucket. She's been trying to get the bucket off, but it honestly doesn't seem too upset with the presence of the bucket. It can breathe just fine, and, well, it seems kind of happy about it. She keeps reaching over to hold the hand of someone who'd normally be sitting next to her, but then she remembers and puts her hand in her pocket. Why would Folly run away from her sister?
She just wanted answers. she just wanted to know and was tired of being confused and lost and just not knowing anything. And they kept trying to hold her back, and she just couldn't take it anymore.
As Folly thinks in the one place she thinks best, in the world of nature with fresh air blowing through her lungs and her new pal Bucket lying on her lap, she contemplates the answers that she never got, and somewhere half across the world, an unnamed sister wishes more than anything that she could tell her those secrets. In the center of Beninger, a music box lies. The rain has stopped. The sky is a pale yellow, as if the storm had drowned out everything else. And out of nowhere, the box explodes open with clouds of purple flying out from inside and flooding the entire area. These clouds of purple blasted down into the chests of all of the lying people around, and even flow back into the bodies of Al Capone, Valum Kavroff, sorry, Folly, Folly Ivy. All three of them wake up, still confused on exactly where they are, but after a moment of considering, realize what the hell they just did. They sit with some ginger guy and an old grandma. And they wonder what to do next.
Wow.
You guys want to go get a drink or something?
Yes. Yes.
Awesome.
Al looks sadly at the glass next to him. Pathetically.
There's a terrible fucking stain on that. That's never coming out.
No!
Burning in his eyes.
As the
I
three
pat
of
him on the
them,
back.
as the three of them, these unlikely companions, brought together by the strangest of traumas, get up to go to that tavern they met at, so Valum can play a tune, so Al Capone can get another goddamn bottle, and so Folly can maybe sit down in a single place for a while. The three of them walk back, and maybe one day they go off and live their dreams. Thank you all for playing this with me. I hope you guys
really
liked
good.
that.
That was really
I hope
good.
you guys liked that. That was really fun to DM.
I really did. Dude,
I'm
Yeah.
jumping off a
post
cliff.
shift when you started, things started going creepy, and you said like everyone started turning into my parents and my family, and my
I think
dad
that
showed
was
up.
my best part. Personally, I think
Dude,
the
That was
scary
so
part of the
good.
beginning.
As soon as everyone like passed out and it started getting all nightmares, I was like, no one told me this was gonna be psychological horror.
Dude, and with the other dude, and when Folly's sister kept showing up everywhere, and she was like, "Why are you leaving us?"
I know, dude, I'm freaking out.
Dude,
Freaking out,
second,
dude. I'm gonna be thinking about that for so long. That was messed
Oh,
up.
that was so good.
Soggy.
That was so
I'm
good.
glad
So
you guys
messed up.
enjoyed that. Alright, that
I
was a
did. That was so
4-hour
good.
recording.
That
I've
was-
got to stop recording and upload this to
That
YouTube
was
tonight.
so good.
Well, thank you guys for playing.
Oh my god. I'm gonna lose. I need to draw bits from that. Oh my god.
Dude, I'm
Okay.
rewriting. Al Capone's staying with me forever now.
No, me too.
Character.
I'm
totally
actually
drawing
so
these guys
attached. I'm
tomorrow.
actually
Alright.
so obsessed to
I like
That
these
was-
three so much.
I gotta do an outro. Alright, thank you everyone. Thank you you three. For participating in the first
Yay!
I'm so
Dr.
attached to Malum.
Dr. Dog D&D Debauchery. Thank you all, and good night. That
I'm
was so
so
lovely.
sleepy.